Yahoo. Yahoo, Yahoo.
Yahoo!
Oh my goodness. Hello. How are you? What is good in your world? Catch me up to speed. Tell me everything. Yeah, what have you been up to? What are the happenings? Synonyms. Sick, I swear somebody's always got to be sick. Can you stop getting sick? Can you be healthy? It's me beating you up. Can you just feel better? No, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Oh my gosh. Yeah, soda pop. Oh my gosh, did you see? Yeah, it's the big reveal. Oh my gosh. Not just original song projects to come on the group channel, but also short covers? Question mark. Well, I could say for sure that there's one set of short covers up already, so who knows? Maybe there are more to come. I can't confirm. I cannot deny. It's pretty fun though. Yeah, pretty cool that we could do a song that is mostly in English as well. Thankfully, that is a pretty cool bonus of the big opportunity that's been presented to us. Yeah. I want to make the most out of that in the future, so look forward to more? Question mark? Wondered why I knew the lyrics to Soda Pop so well. Oh yeah, you got me. Because genuinely, I think before recording that song, I did not know the lyrics. that was not one that I would have known the words to. But if I sang it on stream and knew the lyrics, it was because I had to learn it for this recording. Yeah, more? Question mark? Maybe? I cannot say for sure, but here, I will say this. I will say this. I have been very vocal and open with you whenever I have things that I have to record, right? For the last months, the last few months, however many months, I've been like, oh no, I need to rest. I can't stream because I recorded something recently. And yet, there's like nothing to show for all the times that I've said I was recording. They're like Kaelix is constantly recording, but where are the uploads? That's what I will say. That is what I will say. I sincerely hope for your continued support over on the group channel. The official By the Beat group channel. Teehee. Oh, you thought I was doing a bunch of voice packs? Do you know who I am? Don't be silly. Haven't you heard I'm allergic to recording voice packs? No, I think voice packs are fun. My thing with voice packs is that I have my standards are too unreasonable. And I want to write them myself. And trying to write them myself means I kind of need to take my time. Yeah, I do it a few times a year. No, there'll be voice packs. I promise. I'll continue to do voice packs. There are some that I'll say this. I've recorded at least one voice pack that is yet to be released. So there will be in the future at least one more voice pack. So don't lose hope yet. No, I like doing voice packs. It's fun, and I know people like listening to them. And they are, generally speaking, one of the best ways to support a liver in the company. Just because of the difference in the split. I'm sure you've heard about this from other livers. But I don't know. I just feel like if I'm gonna do it, I should commit to it fully and do a good job, you know? So I don't know. I just do my best to make it as good as it can be. I hope you don't mind that I don't do it every single month. I could theoretically switch to a system of like having the scripts written by somebody else and just recording them. If I did that system, I could probably do it every single month without issues, even with my new idol training regimen. But I don't know. I think it kind of matters to me that I'm the one that writes it. Maybe that's like a personality issue on my part. I shrug. I do like writing though, so it's pretty fun. I hope that you can appreciate it, and I hope that honestly, more than appreciating the fact that I write it myself, I hope you can appreciate or notice a sense of growth and improvement. That's what I really like. I feel like I get a little bit better each time, so here's hoping. Maybe at the very least I can sprinkle in some less serious ones every now and then. Because those are generally a bit easier to write, I think. Idle training regimen. Nothing too serious yet, but I plan to amp it up as time goes on. Mainly, I plan to take my singing and my exercising very seriously moving forward. I've already started. It's been a little difficult to balance the two specifically because I've had trouble finding a good balance between exercising and singing in the same day. Because I've noticed that when I exercise, on those days, I have a bit of a hard time controlling my singing voice. It gets a lot harder. Yeah, because singing is its own form of exercise. So when I fatigued myself with doing other forms of exercise or like learning dances, it's kind of hard to do both, you know? But, you know, other people out there can do both without issues. People on, say, like Broadway dance and sing at the same time. Idols in different countries, they dance and sing at the same time. So I just need to level up. You know, it's a skill issue on my part. I have to get better. And so I will. One day I will be at least decent at everything. That will be the day I can call it quits in everything. When I've mastered at least decency in everything. No, that's no reason to quit, is it? At that point, you just want to keep going, right? Intense? Nah, my training isn't intense yet, but I want it to be. I need to work my way up. If I start out really intense, I'm just gonna burn out, and I won't have any energy left to give to streams or to any of the stuff I want to do. So I gotta take it slow. If you haven't studied for an exam, you think you don't know if you should go at all? I think you should still go, even if you haven't studied. Learn what you can and, you know, learn from your mistakes. It's better to fail an exam than to not take it. That's what I think. Because you can learn from failure, but nobody learns or benefits anything from inaction. Yeah. I can kind of tie that into what I'm talking about right now. It would be better for me to try and to struggle in the areas that I don't have skills already than it would be for me to just decide automatically that I don't do them because I'm not good at them yet. Like, I could very easily be like, all right, I'm not a good dancer, so I just won't dance. But it would be so much more satisfying and rewarding to be like, I am a terrible dancer. But if I work hard at it every day, eventually I won't be terrible anymore. That's pretty cool, right? You learn by failure. I think even in the context of an exam, it might be a little different, but I'd still go ahead and take it. Even if you get the majority of them wrong, 20% is better than 0%, right? Yeah. And if you took a similar exam, you might remember, oh, I've seen this question before, and I got it right that time. Or, oh, I got this one wrong, and the answer was this. You still benefit something, right? From doing something badly. Sucking at something is the first step to becoming kind of good at something. That's just the way it is. That goes for everything in this world, I think. Yeah, to kind of double back, my training is not very intense yet. It's very baby bones. I'm honestly kind of going back to some of the basics with singing because I haven't been keeping up my training or practicing since I was still a student, honestly. It's been some years since I did this consistently. So I'm going back to the basics with that. Basic fundamentals. Trying to train up my agility and my breath support specifically. Because I focused mostly on pitch support over the last few years. I need to specifically work a bit more towards controlling my breath in a way that allows for good expression in contemporary music. Because that's a dilemma for me. I can sing contemporary music, but I don't feel like I sound like I belong there. You know what I mean? So I really want to work towards having a vocal style that is compatible with it, by my standards. I realize that you may automatically think like, but I like the way you sound on contemporary music. And that's great, and I appreciate that. But I want to like it too, you know? So I can't settle for good. That's one of my that is another of my personality issues. I can't settle for good. I need great. I need it to be great. And I can get it there with effort. So I will give it my best effort. And someday it'll be great. Yeah. Need it to be perfect. Oh! Did you hear the bullet just now? The just shot me right in the chest. Oh, you got me. Oh no. Oh. I've been clocked. And sometimes I do kind of strive for perfection where it's not very reasonable, but I will do my best to keep it in check. Yeah, don't worry about me too much. Thought I sounded contemporary instead of pop. Thank you. I tried so hard. But even there, it's like I can hear where I could do better. And I personally like that feeling. I like being able to identify something that I could improve. And I think having this mindset, while it can seem as kind of bleak or even pessimistic to others, to me, it's a mindset of like, this is the worst I will ever be. It's only up, you know? I love the thought that I can always improve. The thought that I could never stop improving. Yeah. Yeah, I tried really, really hard on Soda Pop to have a sound that was compatible for the genre. Because I've said before, that's like my weakest genre, I think, is anything like pop. Especially that style of like cool guy pop. Yeah, I'm going up, up, up. It's my moment. You know, together we're glowing. You know, together we're glowing. Oh my gosh, I had that song stuck in my head like crazy in the past. It would not leave my head. I was relentless with that one. It's so freaking catchy. Nightmare. Yeah, thank you so much for listening. Thank you for supporting the channel. Please send much love to my dear friend Sable as well, who was so kind as to sing it with me. Yeah, it made me so happy. It made me so happy. I love singing with my boys. I don't get to do that very often, but hopefully with this new opportunity, that should change, right? It should be like a regular occurrence, hopefully, or at least more regular than it has been thus far. Everybody's been just so busy with stream stuff. Yeah. Honeymoon. More like honeymoon. We're destroying the honeymoon with this one. Oh, we're destroying the honeymoon with this one. Oh. That's what it's called, right? The honeymoon? I can't remember. I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters in a while. Yeah, it's been a minute. We're destroying the honeymoon with this one. I don't know. I never watched the movie. Except I did. That's just a meme. Full version? I don't think there are any plans for that. Yeah, there are no plans for that. But who knows? Maybe something could happen in the future that opens that window. Yeah, there are no plans to turn any shorts into a full cover right now. Yeah, just to set a realistic expectation for you there. I know that's like the one downside I think to doing a short cover, because short covers are so convenient. They're so much more manageable from like every perspective, like vocally, as far as financing goes as well, managing it, planning it, getting it out on a specific schedule. Everything is so much easier when it's a short cover. Except, I wish it was the full song, you know? Like, oh, where's the full version? Oh. That's the one downside, I think. But I think it's worth it. Yeah, there are no plans at all for a full version. No plans at all for a full version of the short. Yeah, shorts, plural in this case. Very fun short though. Yeah, it was lots of fun. Oh, you want the 10-hour version? I see how it is. Anyway, we actually have a game that we got to play today, and we do have a slight time limit because I got somewhere else I got to go after this. I got another stream to do after this. I don't know yet if I can do a POV on my end. I'm waiting on an answer there, but yeah, you may know that it is Sunny Burisco's birthday. Yeah, Sonny Briscoe, my epic awesome senpai from Noctix. Kya. He's celebrating his birthday tonight. Yeah, and I'm gonna be there. You know, I gotta be there. If there's like a birthday stream and I'm not busy with something else, I have to be there. And honestly, I probably have to be there even if I am busy with something else. So yeah, we will, at some point we'll wrap this stream so that I can get ready for that stream. And again, I don't know yet if I'll do a stream POV on my end or if it'll just be over on his channel. But if that is the play and people are doing multi-POV, then I'll do it too. Is it officially his birthday today? I don't actually remember. What's his actual birthday? I just know that he's celebrating his birthday today. Yeah, like his birthday might have been like yesterday or like maybe it's later this week. I don't remember what the actual day is. I'm terrible with remembering birthdays. I don't remember them for anybody. I remember Sable's birthday, but that's just because he gave me a bunch of fuss about not remembering it. Yeah, Sable's birthday is October 3rd. Right? His birthday is tomorrow. EDT. So in JST, it is already his birthday, right? Yeah, so he is celebrating his birthday on his birthday. How about the rest of By the Beat? Okay, Frio is February. Frio is February 13th. No, it's not the 13th. It's don't tell me. Is it the 11th? Is it February 11th? I feel like it's in that range. It's in the 10s. It's somewhere in the 10s. Is it the 12th? Oh, it is the 11th? Or wait, is it the 12th? Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. I just know it's in the 10th. Oh, okay, so it's the 11th. Okay, Frio's birthday is February 11th, and I knew that. Zeal's birthday is July... Maybe his has the 3 in it, because I thought Frio's was the 13th, but it's not. So is it July 23rd? His is in the 20s. July 20-something. Is it July 23rd for Zeal Kinjoka? No? Oh, no. Is it July 28th? This is so embarrassing. I know like when it is. I just don't know when it is, you know? Like I know like when the time is coming, I'm like, ooh, Zeal's birthday is gonna be soon. Same for Frio, right? But I don't. It's the 27th. Okay, how am I gonna know the exact day? Come on, that's ridiculous. Again, I only know Sable's because he made such a scene when I did not remember the actual day. he brought up like he raised such a ruckus over it. So that's why I remember. When's your birthday? Oh, I know that one. It's April 19th is when I'll be celebrating your birthday. Yeah. Same day as the Debonair mascot. Yeah, April 19th. Now, if you ask me that 6 months from now, I might get it a little wrong. However, it's April. And the day is coming up, so I know that it's the 19th. I don't know. It's contextual. It's contextual. Okay, I'm not a bad friend. Don't say that about me. I'm a really good friend. I try so hard. I love my friends so much. Do I remember my own birthday? November 5th. Right? Let me pull out my ID really quick. Low-key, hold on, let me... Yeah, okay, that's the... I should have pulled out my wallet and opened it. I had to be sure. Because now I'm not sure. Straight up pulled out my wallet just now. Woo! Oh my gosh. I was sure before this, and now you make me not sure. Now I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna get it wrong. I'm gonna get it wrong. Yeah, we need to we need to move on. I was trying to switch to Pokopia minutes ago. Oh my gosh, let's play Pokopia. Oh my gosh. I get so distracted. You're just so fun to talk to. Let's just play the game. Oh my gosh. Help me with volume, pretty please. How is the... It's not playing yet, but the theme song for the loading screen will play here in a moment. I'm gonna need your help. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, raise it up. How's this? Too high, not high enough? A little higher? Okay, how's this? Is this perfect? Your mom told people the wrong age because she forgot when she was born? She's just like me. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, I can remember my age pretty easily. And I've never had trouble remembering my birthday. It's just everybody else's. I'm so bad at remembering birthdays. More than like here's the thing. I'm good with numbers in certain ways. Like I can remember certain strings of numbers, but other times I can't. And I don't think of birthdays as numbers is the thing. I think of birthdays as times of year. So like, for example, Frio on February 11th, rather than thinking Frio's birthday was on February 11th this year, I think it snowed on Frio's birthday this year. And I think it was particularly cold. So it was probably middle of February is how I remember it. You know what I mean? It's like that. That's how I remember these things. I remember when Zeal did his pre-recorded like birthday concert thing. It was a really, really hot day near the end of like July territory is how I remember it. Like I remember like the way I feel or the things that I do on those days. So that's how I remember it. Yeah. Oh, I've got good luck today. Awesome. A large presence coming from the ocean. Ariana? It's Ariana, right? Remind me which names we assigned to all the legendaries. I can't remember who Kyogre was. Was Kyogre Ariana or Mariah? I think it was Ariana. Wait, from the ocean? Where? It gestured me this way. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get my effects chain going here so that I can do the cool stuff for all the silly little Pokemon. Okay. How did I do Ariana? I did her like I think it was like this. Wait, where is she? Oh, there she is.
Howdy. Sure is nice running into you again. It's been a while, huh? Sometimes I hear y'all laughing it up on the surface while I'm just resting underwater. Always sounds like a good time. Can't have too many good times if you ask me. Keep 'em coming, you hear?
You got something cool to say? Anything else? What's your story? Look at me, I'm just like you.
All the Pokemon around here seem to be having so much fun. Sure is nice, I tell you what.
That sound reminds me of Zelda. It specifically reminds me of the great fairies in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Specifically those great fairies. They're always like, oh. All right. Yeah, Ariana wants to be part of our world. Yeah, you hear it too, right? Where she's like, bye. That's what it reminds me of. Though I think my favorite great fairy, both as like by design and also sound, is the style that they have in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, where they're like, ah, ha, 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 ha. You know what I'm talking about? I can't do a very good impression of it, but that's what they sound like to me. And then they give you whatever you came for, and then they leave and they go. Ooh, I should get these. I should probably get these too. We could do like a yellow-white theme, but I kind of want to do very spooky ghost theme for Pallet Town when the time comes to decorate it. I try to buy everything I see from the daily shop because I get the feeling that they'll be harder to come by. But sounds like when I do my evil laugh. Hey, I got a question for you. Is there a reason you put evil in air quotes? Are you implying by use of quotation marks that that my evil laugh is not in fact wholly evil? Ergo, also implying that you hate me and you want me in the ground? I'll show you an evil laugh. That's good, right? I have the most evil laugh in the evil laugh industry. No? Do you hate me? Oh, you hate me so bad, it's unreal. Alright, let's go to a dream island. Let's see if we can finally get the hairstyle I want. Yeah, we should probably talk to Gulpin too. Gulpin's been hungry and begging for a free bag of chips for so long, and I just will not give it to him. I can't even kill Trudy. Well, hey, I've got some information for you. Yeah, update your lore, all right? I've killed multiple wasps in the last month. I've killed like 4 wasps in the last month. That's pretty huge for me. I don't kill anything. Other than cockroaches, usually. But I've added wasps to my kill list. Yeah, I kill them on site now because I've learned that the local species is actually invasive. Yeah, I did some research. I did some research and I found out that the local species of wasp in Kokiri village that has been plaguing me is in fact an invasive species and does not belong here. You know how much I love swimming. It's basically my whole personality, so not being able to swim, it's the worst. I need to get back out in the water. I'm sure you feel the same way, Maggie. I'm so tired of living like this. How long until we can go swimming again, do you think? Love, Rory. All right, Rory. Whatever you say, man. I've changed? No. Wasps are okay. Specifically these wasps. Because they're an invasive species and they outcompete the native fauna. So they are actually, ecologically speaking, it is encouraged to kill them. I'm not just doing it out of malice. It's okay. I'm doing a necessary part of nature. I'm doing my necessary duty as a human being. Cockroaches, I don't think they were invasive or anything. I just don't like them. They are my one exception. I don't encounter them very often though, so thankfully I don't have to kill very much. Yeah, it's kind of important to know what animals and also plants are invasive to your area. Not just bugs, but also plants. Doing even just a little bit on your own to help curb any issues, it goes a long way. Highly recommend doing it yourself if you have any control over, say, like your yard, if you do any yard work or anything. It's always awesome to curb any invasive species and also reintroduce any native ones if you can. Highly recommend. Very good for the world. Every time I say cockroach, it sounds... I just think saying it like that is fun, so that's how I say it. It sounds like Kakarot in the English dub of Dragon Ball Z. Kakarot. Cockroach. Alright, I think I got all the cool stuff from this place. And I didn't get what I came for, so honestly I would have benefited from just leaving immediately. Yeah, flowers are a good thing to plant. Also nice to look into like what turf is good for your area. Like grass, for example. Even grass. There are different types of lawns and turfs that are acceptable for an area. Or I guess native to an area would probably be a better word to use than acceptable. Like some areas, it's better to have like clover mixed in. But other areas, that's not good. Things like that. Do you think people can be an invasive species? No. That's not how that works. We're different. we're nothing like y'all. You know? We're not the same because we... Well, technically, okay, no, thinking about it in a broader sense, I think humans are an invasive species just on the planet, come to think of it. Because I think what classifies something as an invasive species, it isn't just that it isn't natively there, right? That's not it. It's specifically a creature or plant that is not natively around and that also outcompetes whatever is natively around. Oh yeah, did I show you this? Did I show you this? Look, we got a new friend. We got a new friend. We got a new friend around.
Oh no. Rain. What should I do?
How's your comfort level?
My comfort level? It's nice.
Awesome. How about you?
Oh, it's raining. Gotta be careful not to get soaked.
How's your comfort level?
How comfortable am I? I think it's nice around here.
All right, we have to evict Ariana so it stops raining. Because she's inconveniencing my children. Also, by the way, I learned that Litwick and friends, they like bitter flavors. So I've switched out the offerings to just be Lepa berries because they're bitter. They like the berries bitter. They don't like the sweeter ones as much. Also, you may notice I've repaired these stairs because this is like the one place in my area that I go to when I open the game. Genuinely, every time I open the game, I do a quick dream island so I can see if I'll get that hairstyle I want because it's like a gotcha chance pretty much. And then I'll do a quick walk up the stairs to see my children. Say hello. Anyway, we need to progress the story a little bit while we're playing today. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head up to that rocky area with all the mountains and stuff. And we're gonna continue what we were doing up there. And we're not gonna talk to Gulpin because I just remembered as I was walking this direction that Gulpin is still hungry. Gulpin's just gonna remain hungry. I got distracted. It is? Yes! Oh my gosh. It's gotcha. Like the hairstyle and the cosmetic stuff that you get. There are some guaranteed ones I've learned. Like on the non-dream islands. Or I guess not islands, but towns. In the towns that you play through the story. There are some that are set to be there 100% of the time. But the rest of the hairstyles and cosmetics, it's random chance. But here's the thing. There's a 100% chance that you'll get it eventually if you continue doing it until they run out, I think. Because there are only so many different types of things you can find. And eventually you will run out. Yeah. This is the area, right? Yeah, okay. I got a little confused. I was like, this isn't right. But it is. Pity system? Not really. It's more so that it's like there's literally only so many items, and eventually there just won't be any. You'll have gotten them all. Because you can only get each item one time, is the thing. So rather than pity, it's more like you just have to collect them all, I think. Oh my gosh, do you think we can get the next evolution?
Tut. Yo, the acoustics in this area are perfect. Tut. Yeah, that sounds good if I do say so myself. Were you listening to me this whole time? I'm kind of embarrassed right now. Well, I hope you enjoyed my tones, yo.
Awesome. Yeah, I like the cricket tune one. Oh yeah, where's my, there it is.
Cricketot, the cricket Pokemon. Its legs are short. Whenever it stumbles, its stiff antennae clack with a xylophone-like sound.
Seems like we got a second one over here, too. Deedle beep. Oh, recipe for me. Arigato. Awesome. Now, who's this? Where's the rest of you? Who's next? I called it. I summoned her. Or I guess him. Oh my gosh. It's such a funny sound. Oh my gosh. What kind of accent do you think, or sound do you think Cricketune would have with this mustache? I'm wondering. Tune, another day, another beautiful tune. Or maybe I could do like a, who are you? Did you like my performance? I could just do the cry for every single sentence. I'm so happy to meet a new friend. Let me see if I can express this as a melody. I don't know why it's always cracked me up. I've always thought that was funny.
Cricketune, the cricket Pokemon. By allowing its cry to resonate in the hollow of its belly, it produces a captivating sound.
Yeah, it's just super cloudy today. Think it'll rain or something. Never mind. Oh, it's so stupid. It's just so memorable, right? Iconic is the best word for it. It's such an iconic cry. Look at this. We've already got so many Pokemon hanging around here. All right.
Do you think you can learn anything about what happened to the humans from the PC?
Seems kind of difficult.
That's a shame. And I doubt Machoke can help us either. They don't seem to think about much beyond their own muscles. I can only hope we find a Pokemon that knows more about humans.
Hello? Somebody? Who's this? Oh, is it the... I think it looks like a Greedent that's poking out of there, but I wasn't sure.
Did you hear a voice just now?
Hello? Is there somebody out there?
Ah, yes, that was definitely someone shouting. I think I heard the voice coming from this direction.
Not the Regigigas cry. No. That's so dangerous. That's such a dangerous one for me. Like from the anime. No, GG. Giga, yo. Gong. Help! Somebody save me!
The voice is coming from back here. There's an awful lot of stuff lying around, so be careful.
We gotta decide on a voice for this creature. Hey, is there somebody out there?
What's this? A talking barrel?
Why would a barrel talk? It's me that's talking! The best chef in town! Yeah, I think it was a Greedent. I've seen this on social media before. I've seen that pot on like a Greedent's head. I think it was a Greedent. I may be misremembering which one it was, though.
Could this be a human? Why exactly are you inside that barrel?
Why? Well, when I woke up, there was nobody around. So just as anyone with any sense would do, I started looking for food.
I don't know if that voice is going to suit it. I'm still getting a sense of the personality here.
Right, but how did you get stuck in a barrel?
I mean, somebody went to the trouble of suspending a barrel like this. Wouldn't you assume that it has something extra special inside? I figured it must be food, but when I climbed in to check, I got stuck. Now I can't get out.
I see. You're quite powerfully motivated by food.
No, it was for cooking research.
Well, all that aside, it might be a human stuck inside this barrel. Do you think you can rescue them somehow?
I can cut through the barrel.
Wait a second. If you do that, you might slice me right in half.
That's a very good point. All right, instead of the barrel, why don't you cut the chain holding it up? Go on, slice it with one of your moves.
All right. I tried to do this before. I had a hunch.
Clang.
Oh my, your move bounced right off the chain.
Huh? What? You can't do it? I thought you were going to cut the chain. Come on now. Don't get my hopes up and then let me down like that.
Such a goofy character.
That chain is sturdier than I thought.
Good grief. Are you really so weak that you can't handle a silly little chain? Are you eating well enough?
I dare say you're not really in a position to say such things. Either way, eating a meal or two won't make a difference. That chain is simply too hard.
Excuse me, but if you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it.
I think I'm getting into the... I think that's what I want it to sound like.
If you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'll find yourself with 100 times your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses will become 100 times stronger as well. A mere chain wouldn't stand a chance. I guess that.
Oh my gosh.
Are you just saying things? Are you just making things because...
Oh my gosh.
Are you just making things up because you can't get out of that barrel yourself?
No, it's the truth. This is so frustrating. Oh, I know. How about this? I'll teach you how to make my dishes, and you do the cooking. I'm a really excellent teacher, you know. You might not make something that gives you 100 times your strength, but you can surely manage 10 times.
You're asking us to cook now? What do you say? I can't think of any better plan, I'm afraid. And you have such a talent for creating things, like the humans did. So maybe you can cook as well?
I want to cook. I want to cook. So you'll do it? Thank you. I won't forget this kindness.
I can't decide on the accent. I've got the general tone and the bounciness and like the consonants, but I can't decide the vowels. I don't know what kind of accent to give him. I keep wish-washing, like I'm wishy-washy. I'm flip-flopping between.
So you'll do it? Thank you. I won't forget this kindness. Now then, let's start with the basics. A salad.
I think I'm gonna do that. Kind of goofy.
Let's start with the basics. A salad. I'll sing the instructions to you, so listen closely.
You'll sing?
Chop, 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 chop 'em up. All those leaves of green. Chop 'em on a cutting board. Smooth and clean. Flip, flop, toss, toss, put 'em on a plate. Now you have a salad, tasting green and great.
What was that?
Salad song, opus number 1, of course.
Those were awfully vague instructions.
Yes, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Anyway, let's get back on track. Please make yourself a smooth, clean cutting board. Once you've got one, you basically just chop up some leaves, and you're done.
I suppose we could make a cutting board by hacking off a piece of a log.
No, that won't do at all. You can't be so rough and careless. A cutting board has to be perfectly smooth. Making one is a delicate and beautiful undertaking.
You've certainly got a lot of requests. Now, let's see. What Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautifully? Aha! This may be a task for Dartrix.
Ooh, I like Dartrix. Dartrix evolves into one of my favorite starters.
Do you think you could find a Dartrix? I believe they tend to like homes like this.
All right, what's it look like? All right, so we need 4 grass, a rock, and a cedar tree, a pointy tree. What are my thoughts on League of Legends? Well, I can tell immediately just by a quick profile check here that you love League of Legends, don't you? I'm afraid my answer may disappoint you. I have no interest in League of Legends whatsoever, and I will never play it. Sorry. I'm sure this must be devastating news for you specifically. However, yeah, I have no interest in League of Legends personally. I have a lot of friends that like it though. All right, let's see. Let's find a tree. A tree with a rock nearby enough that I can move it. I don't know, I think the lore for League of Legends is probably really good. I had a friend who made me sit and watch a bunch of the lore videos that they released. Like story videos about the characters. The production quality was really nice. I like the songs for their idol group as well. I would probably like Arcane if I watched it, but I've never watched it. And it's not very high on my list of things to watch right now. Like, if I had the time to watch something, I'd probably go for a couple other things first. Yeah, I think KDA is pretty cool. Yeah, they have an idol group called KDA. Oh, I could put Dartrix over here. Yeah, they got some good songs. All I've ever known is life upon a throne. 시작한 뜨는 거야. You want more. No, I got it and never running low. I don't know the words. You look like you could use some more. That's a banger. Yeah, that's pretty much all I know about League is honestly the songs that the group do. All right, come on, Dartrix. Where's my oomph? Don't be shy. No, I got more than enough. Add it up and away. Oh, wait, what's this? Poké Life Dev Diary number 4.
We've developed an app that will allow all members of our society to participate in creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. The budget and staff required to accomplish this feat were provided by the Foundation, and the app can be accessed by anyone via a Pokemon Center PC. Participants can start with easy tasks, such as watering dry ground or planting the seeds of various plants, anything that will please nearby Pokemon. The app will reward the participant with virtual coins, which can in turn be exchanged for a variety of prizes. This was my first time developing an app, and it was quite the challenge. However, with the help of many talented collaborators, we finally succeeded. The name of the app is PokéLife.
Huh. That sounds familiar. I'm not sure where I've heard that before.
Yeah, I love the lore in this game. It's so banger. I can't remember what we've learned so far, though. I take too much time between playing. All right, let's see. Any money for me?
Any monies? No.
Awesome. Anything in the shop?
Ooh, microphone stand.
That's pretty fun.
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff.
Oh my gosh, did you ever see? There was a really cute video. I think it might have been an ad for the Super Bowl. I can't remember if it was for something else. But they did like a Pokemon advertisement where they asked a bunch of celebrities, like actors, singers, athletes, they asked them what their favorite Pokemon was. And I thought that was the cutest thing in the world. That was the cutest video in the world, hearing these people all have a different favorite Pokemon that they like. Yeah, and Lady Gaga likes Jigglypuff, apparently. And in that video, she, like, sings Jigglypuff's little song from the anime. I don't know, there was just something about hearing her sing that song that made me want to start crying. I was so emo. I was like, wait, that's so sweet. She likes Jigglypuff. You know what I mean? I don't know, I just think it's really, really sweet. I get emotional sometimes when I think about the fact that everybody who likes Pokemon has different favorites, you know? Like, obviously, there are some that are really, really popular compared to the rest. For example, Lucario. Looking at this guy right here. Lucario is very, very popular. There are starter Pokemon that are very popular, like Charizard is a very big one. Ooh, I love Murkrow. I love Murkrow so much. Yeah, even with the really popular ones, there are still people who like totally different ones. Oh wait, where did I build that habitat? Oh, is it here? Dartrix time. I don't know, I just get emotional when I think about how like that reflects the... It's such a silly thing to think about too much, but I feel like it kind of reflects the variety that we see in humanity. People are so different from each other and have such different things that they like, you know? I think it's really cool. All right, Dartrix has kind of like a butlerish vibe, so maybe like a British voice with my fake not good British accent.
Who are... Wait, hold on a second. There we go. Needed to make myself presentable first. Now then, hello there. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, look at him, so handsome, so spiffy.
Ow, ow.
Okay, let's see.
Dartrix, the Blade Quill Pokemon. This narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. If you don't groom it diligently, it may stop listening to you.
Oh, wow. He's just like me for real.
The pursuit of beauty. Hey, Ditto.
Ditto. My British accent is so forced. Ditto.
Hey, Ditto. You okay? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, I know. You want to discuss aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty with me, right?
Nope, not that. You want to make a cutting board? Huh. That's cool. Guessing you came to me because you need the best, most beautiful cutting board you've ever seen, yeah?
I can take care of that for you. No problem. But first, could you help me with something? See, I've always wanted a perch. Picture this, me, perfectly poised on my own personal perch. I mean, talk about picturesque. Think you could put a perch near my place for me?
All right, I'll make you a perch. Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of personality they gave to Decidueye, because I think Dartrix is cool. Rowlet is very cute, very popular, but I specifically like Decidueye. Like, I'm okay with the first two evolutions, but Decidueye is my favorite, and I like it a lot. I think he's so cool. So I'm really curious to see what kind of personality he has, given that Dartrix is like a pompous neat freak. Ooh, yay. Just noticed that. We need as many of those as we can get, because I have a problem with not putting things away in the storage units. I just carry everything on my in my bag with me. So how do we make his perch? Do I have the recipe for a perch yet? Did I scroll past it? Do I need to ask somebody for help? Do I always make owls British? I think it's just a coincidence so far. It's a coincidence so far, because I think the two owls that I've given voices to were Blathers from Animal Crossing, and now Dartrix, right? I think it's specifically that those two owls in particular have a very spiffy, intellectual vibe about them. Right? So I feel like it's coincidence, but maybe it's not. Maybe I just think owls have a British aura to them. I don't know, it's more than British, it's specifically posh. They specifically have a posh aura, in my opinion. Can I get advice from these guys? Boom. Do you know how to make a perch? I found Dartrix. I already found Dartrix. The owl in Ocarina. You mean Kaipora Gaibora? Oh my gosh. That used to be my big op. I've actually grown to really, really love Kaipora Gaibora from Ocarina of Time. But when I was a kid playing the game, I could not stand him. Every time he showed up, I was like, ugh. Here comes big and loud. You know, like I just would not shut up. I could not stand him when I was a kid. To Harry. Look at this cute photo of Rio. I took it when Growly, who just moved in next door, came over to play. Doesn't she look happy? Lately, she's been spending every free minute playing with Growly. At this rate, she'll probably forget all about you. Just kidding. But if you're worried about that, maybe you should finally visit next summer break. Oh, I love humanity. Oh, good. Pot calling the kettle black. What? You mean to say that I'm big and loud? Excuse me? What do you mean by that? Huh? I'll have you know that I am very modest and quiet and mindful, and I never yell, and I'm very demure. Yeah. I don't know what gave you the idea that I'm big and loud. Okay, I might be big, but I'm not loud. I am quiet. And I play cozy life simulator games like this. It's a cozy game, so naturally, because I play cozy games, I'm a very quiet, soft-spoken individual, aren't I? Oh my goodness. My home feels like it's getting nicer and nicer. What do you need again? He needs a perch, but I don't know how to get it. I don't know how to get a perch. What you want? Hey, Ditto, you're gonna rebuild the whole town, right? The professor told me all about it. I think that's the voice I gave Ryolu. So you're gonna build houses around here too? Well, I'm pretty good at building, you know. I can't wait to help out. We might as well make some houses. Wait, do I already have the recipe for a perch? I probably should have checked that first. was like, man, I've never heard of that before. Could be that I already have it. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Oh, I can craft it already. Small log and a leaf. That's embarrassing. I had it the whole time. I don't know. I just assumed in my mind that I did not have the recipe. I didn't even take a second to consider that it might not be the case. Okay. Let me see. So we need to find logs and leaves. Wait, can you move trees? I can interact with it. Will I get logs if I chop this down? I can't remember. It's been a while. Ooh, seeds. Okay, we got enough logs. How do you get leaves again? I've got a bunch back at like the first town, but I don't want to go all the way back there just to get one little thing. Haha! How many leaves did I need? I just got like 4. That's probably enough. Awesome. Most of the leaves that I got differently. I got them by like pulling up roots from the ground thinking they'd be carrots. Gosh, there's so much ash everywhere. All the volcanic ash. I hate it. I cannot stand ash. Get this out of here. Like my nose is hurting just looking at it. Oh wait, no, I need to craft, not buy. Buy it, buy it, buy it. All right, let's see. Okay, let's make him a beautiful perch. Ba-ba-ba-bum. And he's living where? This way. Oh, whoops. This one. Hey, oomph! Guess what I got? Yeah, that's right. Looky here. Are you sleeping? No, I got his attention. Ah. Well, I guess he looks the same either way. All right, come look. Come get a look. Look at the perch. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he's so cute. Oh. Haha. All right.
Hey, I see you put a perch by my place. It's perfect. I can tell you paid attention to my preferences when you put it together. Thanks. As promised, I'll tell you how to make a cutting board. The trick is cutting your lumber with daring delicacy. Allow me to demonstrate, and watch these wings closely. Da-da-da! Anyway, that should do it. Not that I've ever made one myself before.
Oh. Oh, awesome. See, I thought I would have to ask him to make it, but he just gives me the recipe.
My beautiful claw-crafted cutting boards are sure to create cuisine of equal beauty. Oh, and if you need any lumber to make one, bring me a small log or 2, and I'll cut them up nicely for you.
Oh, would you mind? Look at this. There you go. Bag me some lumber. Get to work.
Got it. I'll get started right away. It'll be a while till I'm done, so come back again later.
Awesome. It better not be a while, though. Get it done right now. Oh, what's your problem? Sorry, I'm being so rude.
Someone was trying to get past this huge boulder blocking the road, so I figured I'd help them out. Turned out some flowers were hiding under it, so I guess I helped them out too.
Oh, awesome. How kind of you. You're so nice. Can I get the current going this way? I bet I can. Watch this. Aha. All right, hold on. Get that cleaned up. No room for impurities. Awesome. How about over here? Anything else? Okay. You know what I want to do? I want to make another habitat that matches Dartrix's habitat, because I'm going to go ahead and assume... Because I saw that for that habitat, there were 2 drops. One of them was 1 star, and the other was 3 star. I'm going to assume that the 3 star one is Decidui. I would really love for Decidui to show up. I love Decidui. Wait, where's the grass? I picked it up. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Alpine grass. I like this biome. I think this is my favorite one. Yeah, surprised me with a Primarina. Primarina was actually the one I ended up with when I played Pokemon Ultra Moon. Because that was my game from that like generation of games. It was Ultra Moon. And I went with it without knowing what any of the final evolutions looked like. I might have seen Incineroar. I think I saw Incineroar, but when I played, but only Incineroar. I did not know about Decidui, and I did not know about Primarina. I just went with the vibes. I thought I would probably like Poplio by the end of it. I think this is a pretty good place for a Decidui to live. Question is, can I get this rock down here? If I break the ground underneath, will it drop? Oh God. Say it isn't true. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I need to fix it right now. It's flying. Oh, my immersion is shattered. Oh God. Oh God, where? Oh my gosh. I hate this. Oh no. Get this fixed right now. You thought you had the nerve to float? What is wrong with you? And I absolutely can't drop it. I'd like to knock it onto the like lower area here. I guess not. So what we'll do instead is we'll move it to a natural spot right over here. And then I'll plant the tree right here. Watering it doesn't do anything, right? And then I think I'll clean up the surrounding area just a little bit.
And then what I'll do is I'll put this here. This here. And this here. And this can be where Decidui lives when the tree finishes growing in 1 billion years. All right, that side quest took enough time. Do we have enough lumber? Give it to me. It's probably enough. Yeah, 10 is definitely enough for a cutting board, right? I needed lumber and leaves, right? I think I still have some leaves left over. Or I don't think I even needed the leaves for the cutting board. I think I needed the leaves for the recipe, right? Like the food. Wait, how do I make a cutting board again? There it is. Oh, it's just lumber. Straight lumber.
Hi, Ditto. I heard you're gonna make a salad. Salads are supposed to have a bunch of leaves, right? Aw, that sounds so cool. I wish I could have some too. Help me make it then. Oh, of course I'll help. It's gonna be so much fun making a salad together.
Awesome. Let's make it together then. Right here. How about it? Let's cook it. Simple salad.
Yay, we made a salad. It looks delicious. I can't wait anymore. Time to dig in. It's delicious. I mean, I knew it would be, but still. Come on, Ditto. You gotta try some.
Okay. Did I collect that? All right. Let's eat up. Itadakimasu. Gochousousamadeshi. Whoa. Oh, you can power these up.
Your leafage became more powerful after you ate the salad we made? I bet it's because we worked really hard together to make it. Preparing food makes it delicious, but I guess it also gives the food some kind of strange power, huh? I should go tell the professor and everyone.
No, let me tell them. I discovered it. Oh my gosh. Ah, okay. I can create vines on the walls. Oh, this is huge. Huge discovery. Oh my goodness. Can I plant it here? Ah, cute. You think anything would live here? Probably not. How about right here? Awesome.
It was amazing.
You've been practicing your Christmas rapping. Honey, I am so proud of you. Sorry, that's what I thought. I thought of the Grinch.
Daddy, it was amazing.
Oh my gosh.
And then we ate that delicious salad. Then when we ate that delicious salad,
I almost gave him a rhoticism.
when we ate that delicious salad, his leafage powered up. I didn't realize food could be so amazing.
Well, do you believe me now? It's just like I told you, isn't it?
What does leafage do when it's powered up, as you say? Seems like it can grow grass on like really hard rocky ground.
You see, salad is made with leaves, so it makes sense it would affect plants.
I'm genuinely impressed, but how will this help us cut that chain?
It's just a warm-up for the next dish I'll teach you that powers something else up.
Why didn't you teach us that dish first? Are you sure you really want out of that barrel?
Well, a good meal starts with a nice starter salad, doesn't it? Anyway, forget all that. Here's the next song. Pat, pat, pat the dough, knead up all that wheat. Bake in the bread oven and your bread's ready to eat.
Ah, so this time we need wheat and a bread oven.
What's a bread oven? And how do you make one?
You know, I haven't the faintest clue.
Well, a bread oven is just that. An oven, but it's round and made of stone. When you light a fire inside it to bake your bread, lovely little puffs of smoke come from the top. Hard, round, and smoky, huh? That sounds like a Torkoal. Maybe Torkoal could teach us how to make a bread oven.
I'm not sure that's how these things work. What do you think?
Let's go ask him about it.
Well, I suppose we don't have any more promising plans at the moment. Go ahead and find Torkoal and see what they have to say. Torkoal loves...
Torkoal loves the hot spring in the cave. I bet you'll find them in no time if you set up a habitat there.
What's the habitat like? Moss by the spring, huh? Alright.
Let's go.
Dong, 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 dong. Wait, was it here? It was in one of the caves. Is this where the hot spring is? Yeah, are we going to the onsen? Oh, onsen. Alright, was it this? Awesome. Alright, come out wherever you are. Let's take a dip. Ah. All right, hello.
What's that?
Oh, wow. What a cool animation there. We're so close right now. We're like kissing.
Nice to meet you. Sorry. This place is just so relaxing. I couldn't help letting out lots of steam. I'll try to keep it under control in the future so I'm not a bother to the others here.
Alright.
Torkoal, the coal Pokemon. Coal is the source of Torkoal's energy. Large amounts of coal can be found in the mountains where they live.
Awesome. Now, I need some help. Yeah, back up. You got a little too close to me last time.
Hey, Ditto. You need something?
We need... You look like a bread oven.
Whoa. So my shell kind of looks like a bread oven. And basically, you want to study my shell to help you learn to make a bread oven? That's wild. Sounds like a real challenge. Seems really fun though. I would love to help. But can I ask you for a little help first? Sometimes I really feel like going outside, you know? But the floor of this cave is bumpy and uneven. Kinda hard to walk around on. Do you think you can make a nice path for me so I can get to the Pokemon Center? It's hard for me to get around when the ground is all even and bumpy. I'm counting on you.
Wait, do you want me to make stairs? Ooh, photo op. Wait, don't leave. I need a tasteful angle. No, don't look at me. There we go. All right, he wants a clean path. This place is really rough and bumpy. Oh my gosh. I might as well do this for me. You think I could make mine carts and get him in one? Just like drive him all the way here. Excuse me. Thank you. I mean, it's giving me pieces of the tracks for free. I might as well just finish it. Whether I can make a minecart or not. I wonder if I could make like a train station in Pallet Town when that time comes. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, whoops. That or like a subway. Like an underground train station. I think trains are pretty cool. It'd be efficient depending on how big Pallet Town is too. Like if I do a bunch of stuff, it would be convenient if I made a like easy access to every area. I'm curious to see how this works in action. I have seen a video of it, but it wasn't in use as a like a train network or anything. It was oh, this is a habitat. Oh wow. It wasn't as a train station or anything. Oh, it's the other cool Pokemon. It was in use for music. Yeah, I think when you run a cart along these and you have the music blocks next to it, you can use that to produce music at an even BPM that's a little bit faster than walking. Yeah. I saw a really cool cover somebody did. Actually, two of them. I saw one where it was Iris Out, Yones Kenshi, and I saw another one where it was Cynthia's theme. Ta-dum, 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 ta-dum. You know the one? Wait, which one? Which way is the way out? Oh, this is the way. I see how it is. I got a little distracted. Oh my gosh, the volcanic ash is everywhere. I'm sick of ash. Get away from me. Oh God, please. I swear I'm vexed and haunted. It was the same thing in Hytale, but it wasn't like ash. It was like ash trees when I didn't want them. I'm just cursed. There's so much. Like, there's no reason to do this much. Why is it all here? Yeah, Ash Ketchum. That's my op. Just by association to the volcanic ash that is inconveniencing me right now. And if your name is like Ashley, you're guilty by association too. It's official. This is my new op system. All ash is my op. Perfume fragrance note. I'm not too knowledgeable. I'm actually gonna start my journey into trying fragrances though very soon. I've been looking into that recently. For now, I'm starting with a fragrance combination that was recommended to me, or like recommended for me that somebody said would be accurate for my vibe. But in the future, I want to see if I can visit a perfumist or like see a specialist in general who has samples that I can sniff out, you know? I want to test a bunch. Yeah, for now, the combo that I'm trying that was that a friend said would suit me and that I probably would not hate based on the colognes that I hate was sandalwood and vanilla. That is what a friend said I should try. So that's what I'm gonna try. Here's hoping. I haven't tried it yet though. But they recommended a couple specific brands that have it. So I ordered one that was slightly on the cheaper side. And I'll try it in like a small amount, see if I like it. Well, we'll see. Citrus, I don't think it would trigger my allergies. Probably not if it's a fragrance, right? Because when I smell like real oranges, for example, smelling it doesn't do anything. It's specifically having it in my mouth that causes me problems. Oh, I got an idea. Linen notes? Ah, maybe. Again, there's just so much that I haven't tried, and unfortunately, this is one of those things that you have to have it physically with you to know for sure, right? I can't just Google like, what does vanilla smell like? And then Google will be like, it is a very soft fragrance with notes of allure and femininity and it makes everybody obsessed with you, and it like the Google will say these things, but what does that mean to me? You know, I have to smell it. It doesn't tell me anything. Yeah, so what I need to do is I need to go to a place that stocks perfumes or go to a specialist that has good samples. Complex notes of fruit, floral, and nut. Like, what's that supposed to do for me? Scent is just such a specific, unsamplable thing. Online, at least. Yeah, I think in general, I am kind of drawn to the idea of a more unisex scent. Just because in general, this is what my friend had to go off of. I hate men's cologne. Basically, like almost every man that has cologne that I've ever smelled in my life, all but maybe like 2 or 3 in my entire life, I hate it. I think it all smells terrible. It's all so strong. It's like it's needlessly strong, and it's like musky to an extreme that I can like feel it in my throat when I smell it. I hate it. I hate men's cologne. Yeah, just in general. So I'm very drawn to the idea of a more unisex fragrance in the future when the time comes that I know more about what my combination is. I did also get a couple recommendations that I wrote down from like somebody that came to a meet and greet, actually. Like, I just wanted to let you know that you should have these fragrances specifically. I was like, awesome. I'll remember that. I don't remember what they were, but I wrote them down, so I can try those next. Yeah. I don't know. It's just something. It's not like all men's cologne, I'm sure. Because like I said, like I do have a friend who I actually really like his fragrance. I almost want to just steal his entire combination. But I understand that it's something that he compiled over a lot of experimentation. And I think the better process would be for me to just do exactly what he did and figure it out myself, right? Like what my combo is. Yeah, there are men's fragrances out there that I like. I just find that most of them in general, and most of the fragrances that appeal to men, like that are like, oh yeah, I want to put this on my body. I just hate them. I just think they smell terrible. They smell like darkness and sadness, you know? I'm just not a fan. Anyway, I think Torkoal's here. Or not Torkoal. I don't remember the name of this one. This one's from Galar. The other coal Pokemon. What's your name? What's your name? Carcoal. Yo, you need something? It's been a while since I've seen anyone else, so I'm pretty pumped to get to chat with you. Whoa, I'm getting so pumped that my whole body's heating up. Uh-oh. Are you getting a little too hot? That's no good. Come on, buddy, cool down already.
Carcoal, the coal Pokemon. Due to the coal tar created inside it, the heap of coal on Carcoal's back never falls apart, even when the Pokemon rolls around at high speeds.
Wow. Yeah, they're just very thick and strong. Maybe it's also a combination of like the fragrances themselves being made in a certain way, and also just the men that I've met insisting on just applying way too much of it. It's like, it's been a running joke that my brother applies a lot of cologne, but it's not just him. It's like every man I've ever met, they approach and it's like a cloud reaches me before I can even see them and recognize who they are. Oh. Yeah. I'm just very picky about smells in general, so it'll probably take me a while to figure out what my combo is. But I thought I'd share. People have been asking me what my fragrance combo is since debut, and I just haven't had one. I've always just preferred to smell like nothing. Like, use deodorants that will, like, prevent bad smells, but not really do anything to add a good smell on top. I've always just smelled like my laundry detergent. TBH. Question for you. Have you ever ridden in a handcar? Nope. Oh, really? Well, you're missing out. Handcars rule. They're super cool, super fast, and convenient for getting around. I wish I could whoosh around fast like a handcar on a railway track, but when they really pick up momentum, I get kind of freaked out because it feels like I won't be able to stop. That's where you come in. Remember the railroad crossing? You know, the home you made for me. When a handcar bumps into a railroad crossing, it'll stop in its tracks, literally. So after you lay down railway tracks, make sure to put a crossing gate at the end. Basically, I want you to make more railroad crossings. Once that happens, I can go flying down the railway track without worrying about going off the rails. Plus, you can just hop in a handcar whenever you want to move somewhere fast. Pretty handy, right? So, you want to help me out with this or what? Yeah, I'll help. Clean laundry linen perfumes? Yeah, somebody mentioned linen notes. That might suit me. Because I do like smells of like clean clothes. I like that in general, which is why my approach to smelling good thus far has just been to make sure my body doesn't smell bad, and then to make sure that my clothes smell good, but I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I just need to experiment. I do tend to like sweeter smells in other things though. Like I don't use candles, but I use scented wax a lot. Yeah, I have a lot of scented waxes that I use, like wax cubes that I melt for like indoor fragrance for my room. And with those, I tend to like the sweeter ones. I tend to like the ones that are like pastries and stuff, cakes. I just think they smell nice. Cinnamon is good. Iron ingots. Oh gosh, there's so much stuff to keep up with. Hey, what? Oh, hey. Okay, here's the stuff you asked for. You know, the lumber. Floral scents. That is in the territory of sweet that I do not like as much, I think. But I haven't smelled enough knowing what it was. So there's a chance that there's one out there that I like, but I think floral fragrances are kind of like the feminine equivalent to men's cologne that smell terrible. When I smell a lot of floral perfumes, again, not all, just a lot of them, it almost gives me like, what is the word I want to use here? It's that same similar, I can taste it in my throat feeling of it being strong. Kind of like an old woman's perfume. Yeah, granny vibes. But I don't think, just to be clear, I don't think that using floral perfume makes you a granny. That's just the best visual I can think of in my mind of how to describe how it feels to smell it for me. But it does depend. Because if, you know, floral is just an overarching category. It's the same for teas. It's the same for floral tea. That is its own similar but very distinct thing where it's an umbrella, but there's a billion things in between. And they're all very, very different from each other. So, oh, he wants stairs. Keep going. I don't have stairs for you. Come on. Aw, man. Okay. He's just going back. He needs stairs. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I figured that even though a lot of the floral perfumes that I've personally smelled, I didn't like them as much. I'm sure that there's a few out there that I probably do like, but I just don't know what they are. Yeah, it's a very complicated thing. Make some stairs. Let's do it with stone. Cherry blossoms, daisies, daffodils, and marigolds are softer. Ah, I think daffodil was actually... was it daffodil? I mentioned that somebody came to a meet and greet and recommended a few that I wrote down. I feel like daffodil was one of them. If not daffodil, it's one with a similar name. Like dandelion or something. That might be what it was. This should help, right? Might as well just do it on either side. Here's hoping he doesn't get all picky about it. All right, let's go. This time for sure. Yeah, that's right. Celebrate. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it going. Keep going. Awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited. I don't know. In general, I love learning new things. I love finding out what I like in a like uncharted territory. I like finding out what I'm good at. I love being an amateur. Basically, in any area, I can be an amateur. So I'm very excited to get more into that. Kind of at the same time as like my recent new maiden voyage has been getting more into skincare specifically. I've always been very particular about my hygiene, but I never really had the resources or the means to be as careful with my skincare. I would use like very basic products that I could get for super, super cheap. And most of them were more focused on acne than anything else. So it's been very rewarding to try different products over the last few months and figure out like different schedules that work for them. Yeah. I love learning new things. What do you mean it's too tiring? It's perfectly flat. What's your problem? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love to learn new things. I love the slow process of figuring it out. It's very rewarding. When after a lot of effort, you gradually figure out what you actually really like. You're right here. Take 2 steps forward. What do you mean you just can't? It's literally right here. Oh my gosh, I'm sick of this. Look at this. Let's get a clear view. Take 2 steps to the left.
I'm running out of steam. Sorry. I know you worked really hard clearing a path for me, but I'm still having trouble. It's hard for me to get around when the path is uneven and bumpy.
Take 2 steps to the left. You're literally right here. Oh my god. It's okay. Keep going. Oh my god. This guy makes me sick. Can you believe that? Oh, hey. Is she Mariah? I can't remember what her name is. I forget them. I mix them up. It's not like there's anything in common between these particular Pokemon and the particular celebrities I've assigned to them. It's just that they're famous. They're just legendaries. Is she Beyonce? So she's Beyonce. What's Beyonce doing up here? I think Lugia looks so cool, and then I remember that the wings are just like big hands.
What did you need again?
Your shell's secrets. Ho-Oh is Mariah, that's true. And then Sabrina is Raikou.
Oh, yeah. But I don't know what to say that would help. I guess I'll just tell you everything I can remember since I was a little kid. It'll be a really long story, I think. So, when I was little, I really loved coal. I thought other Pokemon would like me more if I let out more smoke, So yeah, that's my story. I hope it helped.
What do you call a 3-humped camel?
Well, anyway, I guess I'll go for a little walk, see some sights while I'm out here. Oh yeah, you need to light a fire to use that bread oven you want to make, right? You'll probably need a Pokemon who's good with fire to help you out. I'm pretty good with fire myself, so I could help you if you can't find someone else.
All right, stay right there. I thought there was a Pokemon in there. Pregnant! All right, let's see. Wait, what am I? Okay. I get so distracted when I'm doing this. Oh my gosh. I can already make it. I've got so much volcanic ash, and I've just cleared one of those little piles. That's so much ash. Like, it is an unreasonable amount of ash. It is an abject lack of space for anything else. All right. You come with me. You can wait. Let's make our kitchen in here. Like, this is very clearly where all the kitchen stuff should go, right? All right, light it up.
La la la, light me up. La la, light me up.
What else can I put in there? Water. What are we gonna get? Awesome. Food time. I like that the other Pokemon get some food too. It's very cute. All right. Oh, this is the one. Can we cut the chain now? All right, let's have a look-see.
I know that smell. You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie?
Sweetie. Wait, maybe I'm mischaracterizing this character completely. That almost makes me want to do like a
You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie?
Like, what's her name? That one famous chef? I can't remember.
Sure did. It was yummy. Oh, so after leafage, you've now powered up Cut. Wait a moment. I suppose that means... Do you think you might be able to use Cut on the chain supporting this barrel now?
I mean, I've done it this whole time, so I might as well commit to it. But I like seeing words like sweetie and pumpkin. I feel like she should be like I get more of a feminine vibe from that. Either that or just very like light and airy, right? Like more round and soft. Like, oh, that's right. I'm sure you can do it, pumpkin. Give it a good slice. That's what I would do reading these nicknames. But I don't know. I don't know what voice is best. Yeah, Julia Child. That's the voice I was thinking. Like her. She was a chef. Or maybe we could do like a Southern Dame. This is like the first appearance, so we have to commit to a voice, whatever the voice is. This is where it gets real. We could say that this is just what the Pokemon's voice sounded like from inside the pan, or from the barrel. But now we can hear the normal voice. All right, what kind of voice? What kind of voice? We could do...
Phew, what a relief to be out here. To be out of here. To be out of there.
Oh my gosh. Or it could be more like,
Phew, what a relief to be out of there.
Or it could be more like, the same one we did. We could commit to the same one.
Phew, what a relief to be out of there.
I don't know what voice is best. I'm torn. I think with the words like sweetie and pumpkin, though, it's got to be Southern, right? Yeah, all right.
Oh, are you sweeties the one who saved me? The ones who saved me? What's with the reaction? Surprised to see such a charming Pokemon pop out of that barrel? Or is it my voice, maybe? Did I sound weird from inside the barrel? Well, this is the real me, so you better get used to it.
Oh, whoops.
Greedent, the greedy Pokemon. Growing up with a family of foodies, this Pokemon learned to love cooking. It will happily eat pretty much anything, so it tends to season food rather carelessly.
Awesome. Okay, wait, let me double check something really quick. Okay, that is 11. Okay, I just had to make sure I had the times right for something.
You're a Pokemon? You said you were the best chef in town, so naturally I thought you were a human. Well, I am the best in town. After all, there's no one else left here. And I'd appreciate it if you called me Chef Dente.
I like al dente.
Besides, no human could chat so eloquently with other Pokemon. Surely you know that. But that's as may be, but... fiddlesticks. I was so sure. But I suppose I jumped to conclusions. In any case, you two saved me.
I love that Torkoal is just excluded from this conversation.
In any case, you two saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties.
Dente.
By the way, are you also searching for humans?
Oh, you are too?
Oh, indeed we are. I take it you are as well? Yes, I'm looking for my buddy. Your buddy? Do you mean your trainer? No, they were a chef at a restaurant. Truth is, my buddy was the best chef in town. Oh, so that's why you know so much about cooking. Do you remember anything else about the humans? What was your buddy like before they disappeared? All I know is that when I woke up a bit ago, the town was in the state it is now. I have no idea what's going on or what happened. But this place was already in a decline before, so... Since so many of the humans who worked as coal miners left... Even my buddy's restaurant, which used to be so full of customers, was seeing less business. I know they were worrying about that. But that wouldn't be enough to make your buddy just up and leave you behind, would it? They don't sound like that kind of person to me.
Of course it wouldn't. When I woke up, it wasn't just my buddy who was gone. Every single human had disappeared. As for the town itself, just look at the state of it. Gone completely to ruin. I'm sure something really disastrous must have happened.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but humans have disappeared from other towns as well. And for a very long time now, I've been pondering what we can do to get them to come back.
Oh, I've just had the most wonderful idea. May I tell you?
Deedle beep.
Deedle beep.
Oh, thank you. What's my treasure? What's my prize? My treasure?
I guess I can put the wreath on the wall or the door.
My idea is to bring life back to this town, to make it just as lively as the good old days. With excellent restaurants to eat at, cheerful music playing. If we can restore this town to the energetic place it used to be, maybe the humans will come back.
You really loved this town, didn't you? Well, what do you say? Shall we do as Chef Dente suggests? Are you ready and willing to restore this town to the bright and lively place it once was? Together?
Let's do it together. You really do that with me, sweetie? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be in your debt.
Well then, it's just a question of how to get started. You could make a bunch of habitats to attract lots of Pokemon to this town, or build houses for the Pokemon to live in. I'm sure there are plenty of other things you could do to help too. Oh yes, you'll be busy.
Oh my gosh, there's so much to take care of. But first, let's get a look at our challenge swag. Let's get some money. Let's see if there are any interesting pieces of furniture to purchase. Ooh. Wait, I saw something that really interested me. It was, this interests me. Because here's the thing. This looks like it would be easy to build around. This is something I've noticed. With structures like these, you know, it's very clean and it looks very nice, but you could build it from scratch. And here's the thing. The inside is a fixed amount of space based on reality. But when it comes to these, I don't have that yet, but when it comes to these, like the kits for cottages and dens and huts, those have extra space. They follow like Animal Crossing rules, like Animal Crossing laws of physics, where the inside of the building is bigger than the outside suggests. So seeing the square shape of this one, the cubic shape here, it makes me want to build these and then build around them to be more space efficient and also to keep a consistent design scheme. I don't know if that would actually work in practice or not, but that's what I think of when I see how cubic this one is compared to the roundish, the rounded shape of all the other ones till now. So I want to make these pretty much right away. We can play around with this. I kind of want to make... I don't know. I want to make a bunch of stuff. I want to make... Oh, I'm scared. Because here's the thing. I sense already that this is going to remain my favorite biome of the story mode biomes. The story mode, like, towns that you can go to. So I'm hesitant to do anything that will be difficult to reverse. This is all volcanic ash? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a big problem. Look at all this. This is just unreasonable. Oh, I forgot Torkoal was following me. Torkoal just has a way of blending into the background, huh? It's just because he walks so slow. This is insane. Is there like a volcano or something? I don't see any volcano. Unless I'm standing on it. That's insane. Yeah, this is Op Mountain. I figure there'll probably be like a powered up digging or smashing thing. Similar to the other ones, right? So I won't mess with it right now. I'll save it for another time. Ooh, wait. Can I get up there? Ah, I wish I could fly. I've seen the videos. There's like a magnetite, or is it magnemite? I can't remember which one's which. There's a magnemite type form that you can take where you can fly around. I've seen that in other player videos of this game. What? Wait, how do I get up here? I just noticed that there were more trees with rocks up here, so I want to make more candidates for a Decidui habitat, so I have better odds of getting him. Oh my gosh! Please! Oh my gosh! All right, I'm taking this route. Yeah, I'm excited to play the game and figure out more stuff. Figure out what the other forms are like. Ah, is it difficult to use? That's pretty exciting too. Like not just learning what the form is, but also learning how to use it efficiently. That's fun stuff. Such a fun little game. It's kind of crazy just how well made this game is, because I personally, and this is not a criticism of Pokemon Company specifically, this is just like an expectation that I have from any game company, right? For a game that is a side project, I would not expect like a particularly high level of replay value. Just because side projects, just in basic theory, are not going to be the main priority, right? Just by vice of being a side project. I really love the level of consideration that went into this game and making it like really enjoyable. Yeah, super awesome game. Yeah, this is a side project might not be the right word, but you know what I mean. It's like a side release. This is not a mainline Pokemon game. Ergo, it's like a side thing. Maybe not side in terms of like how their focus was distributed for making it. I imagine they had a very dedicated team that worked for a lot of time. But what I mean is, this being like it's like a spin-off, right? This being a spin-off, I would have expected less, I guess. But this is, as you say here, this is a game that is convincing a lot of people to purchase the Switch 2 who previously were not interested in getting it yet. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Highly recommend this game if you have the opportunity to play it. It's fun to watch, but I think it's a completely different experience to play it. I'm just gonna make 1 billion habitats that Decidueye could potentially live in. Assuming that the 3-star Pokemon from this environment type is Decidueye. If there's a rock, I'm gonna put a tree and 4 pieces of grass next to it. Decidueye will live here. And then I'll move him somewhere more accessible once he's here. Let's see. Ah, I wish I could push these off to the lower level. I wonder what the deal is for that and how to do that. Yeah, the map is really big. I still don't think we've seen all of the areas. I think there's at least one more town after the one that we're currently in. And just look how huge it is. I could get lost. It's just so much stuff. I already have no idea how to get back to where we were. I have gotten lost. Not even could. I have gotten lost. I'm lost. Was this the area we were in? I hope it was. Yeah, okay. I see Torkoal.
Stretch.
That was Fido. All right, I found my way back. This could be a restaurant. Oh, but it's covered in volcanic ash. Oh my gosh, this is my op. All right, let's clean it all up. Somebody wants to teach me something, but I'm busy. Can't you see that I'm busy clearing away volcanic ash? I hope this volcanic ash is good for a material. Like, can I make this in anything? Do not answer that question. I'm asking, whoa. My accent was so thick just now. I'm asking hypothetically. Or rhetorically, maybe, is the right word. Yeah, if this can be used for a material of some kind, that'd be nice. But I guess we'll find out. If not a material, we could use it to like fill in holes and stuff. Yeah, I did use it to make the bread oven, so I guess if we ever need to make about 500 bread ovens, we're set. We won't even have to look for the materials. They're right here. Yeah, it must have been really, really bad. My understanding of the plot and the lore so far, based on what we've read, environmental conditions got really, really bad. Like, climate change was really, really rough. There were a bunch of anomalies and climate disasters in particular. And in anticipation of this, humanity decided to store Pokemon in computers so that they could be safe. And then humanity went to space, is my understanding. Humanity went to outer space, right? Yeah, so this place got covered in volcanic ash. It must have been a really, really bad volcanic eruption. But it's okay. We're gonna clean it up. We're gonna make it beautiful. And Decidueye is gonna live here. I love Decidueye so much. Ugh. Oh, so much hard work. Oh, so tedious. Oh, but doesn't it look so beautiful without all this ugly, hideous ash everywhere? Look at this. Isn't this just beautiful? We could set up a bunch of tables here and make a little garden. We could make an outdoor eating area here. And we're gonna make this the food capital. Let me clean this up a little bit. I've got 2 stacks of volcanic ash already, and I've cleaned out 2 little areas. Not even finished one of them. This is insane. Like, this is just an insane amount of ash. I just got the recipe in the store for that. The small stage. It's pretty cool. I wonder if I could make an environment out of, like... Here, we can try it right now, actually. Hold on. I have an idea based on some of the things we have. I'm gonna try... I need a good spot for it. Here, we'll put it right here. Small stage plus microphone. This is my home. This is my habitat. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff.
Finally! Tomorrow's meals. Hamburger steak, made with beans, tomato, or potato if cheap. Carrot bread. Use up carrots. We have so many. Make in advance. Note, don't use the mushrooms. Those are for next week's soup. Oh my gosh. An adaptive restaurant, huh? Multitude of recipes in rotation. I want to put that back. I need to figure out what the deal is with the music discs and like how to play them, because I've got so many sitting around. Okay. Beautiful place for a restaurant, right? No more volcanic ash to be seen. Spick and span. So I think that'll be our first destination to clean up. It's one of the first things you see when you enter too, so that's a good way to start. We could do it spatially. I want to talk to whoever's trying to teach me something though. Whoever this is has been wanting to teach it for a while. Oh, hello again.
You really are quite amazing, sweetie.
Oh wait, Chef Dente calls me by my name instead of Ditto. Most of the other Pokemon, other than Tangrowth, they call me Ditto instead of Kaelix. Chef Dente respects my name. So sweet.
Not everyone can learn how to make bread and salads so quickly. Thanks. Well, I'm sure my excellent teaching helped, but you do really have a knack for this, sweetie. On that note, how would you like to learn to make another of my special dishes?
Teach me.
That's the spirit. Now, let's get started. Sizzle, sizzle, make a stroll, hamburger steak. First, need the beans with all the love in your heart. Next up, a frying pan is what we need to make this sizzling, juicy dish. It's really quite an art. Now the song and dish are done. I hope you had a lot of fun.
Oh wait, that was also part of the song.
So the main takeaway should be, to make hamburger steak, you need a frying pan. Now, I may be able to cook, but I sure can't make a frying pan. It's for frying things over a fire, so I suppose you'll need a lightweight material that can withstand the heat. Why don't you try asking Professor Tangrowth where you can find something like that? I'll teach you how to use a frying pan once you've made one. Just say the word when you're ready, Pumpkin.
All right, Pumpkin.
I thought up a quiz. Want to see if you can answer it?
Or no, I think Diglett was like,
I thought up a quiz. Want to see if you could answer it?
sure.
All right, here's my question for you. What's Dartrix's favorite flavor?
Dry flavors.
That's incorrect. Too bad. The correct answer is sour flavors. That was kind of fun. Let's do it again. I'll try and come up with even more tricky questions.
All right, let's get the frying pan.
Oh, do you need my help with something?
I want to make a frying pan.
So this time you want to make a frying pan, hey? If you're looking for a material that's lightweight and can withstand heat, then I think copper ore's just the ticket. Conveniently, there's a decent amount of copper ore in the ground around here. If you look closely, do you see some bluish metal mixed in with the soil? That's copper ore. But you can't use ore as is, I'm afraid. First, you'll need to melt it down and shape it into ingots. Then you can use it as material for your frying pan. But what can we use to melt something so hard? Oh, I just recalled. Machoke was looking for you. They seem to be in a spot of trouble. I'll spend a bit more time pondering how to make copper ingots. Meanwhile, would you please go see what Machoke has to say?
As for the quizzes, if you get the answer right, I've gotten a couple right before. I think you get like a material of some kind, but I don't remember if it's anything valuable. So it's no sweat if you get it wrong. It's just like a fun bonus if you get it right. Beyonce? Pumpkin is a cringe pet name nowadays. Really? Do you think so, Pumpkin? I think Pumpkin is a cute nickname. What's the matter, Pumpkin? Do you not like it? Do you not like being called Pumpkin? What's the matter, Pumpkin? I feel like it's good when you pair it with a southern accent. Like, what's the matter, Pumpkin? I don't know. I wouldn't personally use it, but I don't know. I like when other people call me Pumpkin, like older ladies. Anyway. Yeah, it does kind of sound older lady. That's consistent with what I think. But I don't think it's cringe. It's just not something people choose to use, like among younger people, I think. But hey, if you don't like it, Pumpkin, I'll call you something else.
Hey, Ditto. I've been waiting for you. There's some kind of super strong fence up ahead that's blocking off the way forward. I tried to knock it down, but my punches couldn't even make a dent. Think you could do something about it?
I could cut it down.
What? You think you can cut that thing down like it's a branch on a tree? Now that I'd like to see. All right, let's jog on over to that fence. I'll take you to it. Try to keep up.
I'll race you.
I win! I win! I win!
I prefer Sicko over Pumpkin. All right, Sicko. Whatever floats your boat, Sicko. Oh my goodness.
Okay, here's the fence. Looks pretty sturdy, right? You really think you can cut this thing down? Show me what you've got, pal.
What I got is some logs.
Shing!
Whoa, you really did it. You cut that fence down like it was paper. Awesome. Classic Ditto. I knew you'd handle it. Now we can finally go farther in, but is it just me or is it ridiculously hot? Seems like the heat's coming up from deep within, and I'm no good with hot places. You know what they say. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the tunnel.
Did they say that?
Who's they? So I'll head back now. But hey, you should totally go further in and check it out. Maybe you'll meet some Pokemon who love living in super hot spots. Meanwhile, I should probably go cool off these fists. They're starting to swell up from all that fence punching from earlier.
Ow. Cute. Oh, wait.
Oh, Kaelix! I was just poking around on the PC when it apparently decided to connect me with you again. How are things on your end?
It's really hot.
Oh, you're in a tunnel, are you? The mountains around here all seem to be volcanoes, so I'm very much inclined to believe you that it's hot in there. Oh, that reminds me. It's about melting copper ore to make copper ingots. I believe you'll want a smelting furnace for that. But I'm afraid I don't know how to actually use a smelting furnace. That's the type of question you should take to a Pokemon who can manipulate fire. For example, there's a Pokemon called Magmar. They're all born in volcanoes much like the one you're in now. You could try making a home that would appeal to a Magmar. Then, if you're able to meet a Magmar, that's your chance to ask about a smelting furnace. I'd wager they could teach you all about it.
Aw. Oh, so cool.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. Be careful around all those dangerous places, won't you?
That's my grandparent. That is my grand Pokemon. I like Tangrowth a lot. It's so cute. Such a cute character. I appreciate the writing for this character a lot. Awesome. Wait, what was that habitat again? I forgot. It'll be somewhere down here, right? That's gonna be Ninetales, I bet. Scratching my head. Spooky study. Ooh. Study. Spooky. Oh, it was just the Pokemon silhouette. Oh. Oh, is this gonna give it to me? Onegaishimasu. Ah, okay. I was like, I don't remember what it was, but it just showed it to me. But that's because it didn't actually show it to me. I just imagined. So I need like a wheelbarrow and wheelbarrow. What is that called? Oh, this is a really embarrassing moment. I don't know how this word is actually spelled, and I don't know how it's properly pronounced because I can only hear it in a southern accent. Southern accents are coming up multiple times today, but in my brain, it's wheelbarrow. Is how I've heard that said. Is it wheelbarrow? Okay. That happens sometimes. I think this is the first time it's happened on stream. There are times where I legitimately don't know how a word is supposed to be said because I can only hear it in the thick accent of my relatives. I was like, because honestly, you don't even get the two syllables when people say it. They say like wheelbarrow, like wheelbarrow almost. Wheelbarrow. Can you push that wheelbarrow? Like it's almost like that. I genuinely didn't know how to convert that into a more neutral accent there for a second. That was so weird. It's kind of embarrassing when that happens, actually. A good example of a really different one. This is one that I know, but one that kind of gets the idea across would be oil. That's a really popular one. Because a lot of Southerners will pronounce it as ol. Yeah, I need some ol. Put some ol in the tank. Ol. But it's oil. Oil. Anyway. Not embarrassing. I don't think it would be embarrassing for anybody else, but I personally feel like a little bit of embarrassment when it happens to me.
I'm just a little shy. Yeah.
Teehee. Yeah. All right, where are you? Get in here. Get in here! I need your help! Give me things and information, please.
Onegaishimasu. Okay. You've had enough time. Where are you? There you are. Wake up! Get up. Ba-ding. Awesome. All right, what kind of voice are we giving you?
Well, hi there. It's been a while since I've talked to anyone.
I called it just on the first line.
It's been a while since I've talked to anyone, and, well, I'm getting really nervous, to be honest. I feel like my heart's just about to jump out of my mouth. Boom! Oops! Sorry. Fire came out instead. I'd be so happy if you'd come talk to me again, though.
Yeah, it's David Kuhn. I clocked it. Oh, man.
Magmar, the Spitfire Pokemon. Found near the mouth of a volcano. This fire breather's body temperature is nearly 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit.
Whoa, that's hot.
Hi there, Ditto. What's up? Oh, you need to melt some copper ore and make ingots? Mag, it feels so good to be relied on. Then, could you put some copper ore into the smelting furnace at my home? I'll melt it down with my flames and make you ingots. It'll take a little time, so come by and look later, okay? Promise me.
Do I have any copper on me? I have a bunch back in not in Pallet Town, in the first town. Do I want to go to the trouble of mining some new ones? This is copper, right? Ouch! 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 I guess it's iron. Yeah, Magmar's got a crush. Kya? On me? Kya? This is copper. You! Oh my gosh. The mouse feature is so convenient. It's a lifesaver. And then I'll act like it never happened. Just a non-suspicious crack in the... Okay, no, I can't deal with this. Oh, I'm causing more damage. Okay, let's clean this up in the right way. Get rid of the totally suspicious crack. This guy's how to say ingot. Ingot. I've heard both ingot and ingot, depending on the regional accent of the person saying it. I personally say ingot, but if I'm trying to do a character voice, I might say ingot. Is ingot incorrect? Because I have heard people say ingot. Is ingot incorrect? I genuinely don't know sometimes. Anyway. Excuse me. Get to work. That's right. Oh, that really does take a while. Oh my gosh. I feel like ingot is kind of a weird word to get really good data on, just because outside of video games, it's kind of uncommon. the main reason I've heard different accents for it in the first place are honestly just because of Minecraft. Because you have ingots in Minecraft, and Minecraft was so big for specifically British YouTubers for some reason. Specifically British YouTubers, they dominated the Minecraft scene. And with British YouTubers, I've heard a lot of them say ingot. Iron ingot. Yeah, I've always said ingot, personally. It just makes sense in my brain. Ah, it shows up in period dramas? Is that true? Interesting. Wait, how did I get up last time? I should make like ladders or staircases or something. Haha. Okay. Climb the mountain. I just want to check my decidui nests. Make more if needed. Like this could be one right over here. This could be a decidui nest. I need every possible opportunity to get a decidui. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, where's my oath? Texan, so you pronounce it however you want. Honestly, that's just how the whole world works. It's not unique to any one place. That's just how pronunciation in general works. Even outside of like regional stuff, people just pronounce things however they want to pronounce it. And when enough people say it wrong, it becomes accepted, which is right. We've had that conversation about 1 billion words. There are so many words that I hate the pronunciation or definition of, but I can't do anything about it without being a prescriptivist. Like, I can't even complain because I think it's a beautiful and good thing that language develops. However, I don't know, sometimes I just kind of wish that it was like an ideal, beautiful language that had no mistakes and no inconveniences, because that would make it easier for people to learn. And that would make it easier for more people to talk to me. I love English and I love that it is my first language, but I hate that it's very difficult for a lot of people to learn. You know what I mean? And despite it being difficult, it's like one of the most important languages to learn on an international level. So I wish that like the importance of learning it was proportionate to the difficulty of the language itself. Still don't know if I was rage baiting about how to say Fuji. I am not rage baiting about that one. I rage bait sometimes. I cannot say why, I think. But I can confirm that it's Fuji. I can confirm that like the correct way to say it is Fuji. Fuji, like Fujisan, like the mountain. Which is why Mount Fuji is on the logo for Fujitech. It's Fuji. You can say Fuji, and I might still say it sometimes because that's what I said for a long time. But the moment I see it, how do I phrase this? The moment I learn the correct technical pronunciation of a word, I personally usually choose to adapt to that instead. Even if it's an awkward curve to learn. I just like knowing the correct pronunciation of things. I just find it interesting. Yeah, it's Fuji as in Mount Fuji. But I say GIF? Yes, GIF, as in the correct pronunciation as designated by the creator of the format. I don't know what you mean, but that is another example of exactly what I'm saying. I think GIF is probably the most popular pronunciation, but the correct pronunciation, like confirmed by its creator, is GIF. So there's no but about it. This is just case in point, actually. Like if you want to say GIF, you can. Because as I've said, if enough people say something wrong, it becomes right. That's the way language works. However, the correct pronunciation is GIF. Likewise, the correct pronunciation for Fuji is Fuji, as in Mount Fuji. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What about GIF is difficult to understand? What's wrong with that? Also pronounced Ghibli with the J sound. That's because in Japanese, this is a Japanese company, a Japanese film production group. It's pronounced Ghibli. Ghibli is how they pronounce it. So in English, I say Ghibli because that's the closest transliteration of Ghibli, which is how they pronounce it. So that's, in my mind, the most correct pronunciation. They say Ghibli. So I'm not going to say Ghibli. You can say Ghibli if you want. But I'm going to say it like the original name. Anyway, Katie's journal. May 7th. I can't think of anything. I need to have 4 design proposals ready in 2 days, but I'm coming up blank. Oh. I need to take a second here. Holy moly, it's too true. That's true to my life. She's telling my story right now. She's telling my story. This is my slice of humanity right now. Oh. I can't think of anything. I need to have 4 design proposals ready in 2 days, but I'm coming up blank. I was begging my Smeargle for help, and he scribbled some random patterns on a piece of paper and handed it to me. Are those design pitches? That's so cute. Actually, that gives me an idea. Back to work. Awesome. I still need to talk to the Smeargle on Bleak Beach. You use both Ghibli and Ghibli? Are you wish-washy? I think that's another one where technically you can just say whichever one you want. And in English, I think it's more common to say Ghibli. Because in English, when we see an H next to a G, our brain processes that as like a G if it's at the beginning of a word. And if it's at the end of the word, our brain processes it as silent, like or as like a F sound, depending on the word, like rough or through are 2 examples. But yeah, we see GH and we don't think J. We think G, silent, or F, depending on where it is in the word. So you can say Ghibli, I guess. But yeah, the correct pronunciation in my mind would be Ghibli, because in Japanese it's Djibouti. Oh, I made moss. Hold on, we should make some moss habitats. Let's make some moss over here. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Serpent. Serpent. Like Alice in Wonderland. I've been a quoting machine recently. I don't know what's gotten over me. Oh my gosh, by the way, I had a very happy moment last night, and I'm going to tell you about it. I was catching up with a couple friends that I hadn't called with in many, 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 many months. I had not talked to these guys genuinely in so long, and I saw that they were calling, so I joined in spontaneously. And, you know, as I do, I love to reference my little films. I love to reference my little shows, my little games, in spite of the fact that most people will not catch my references. I referenced Misery. Found out one of those friends also loves Misery and can quote so much of the film. He started quoting it back at me. And it's like one of his favorite movies. And I didn't know until now. Isn't this great news? I don't know, I just thought that was really cool. I'm more accustomed to people not catching my references and needing to explain them so people can participate. But yeah, he just knew it already. Pretty awesome. I feel like this in particular is a less common one to find around people my age because this movie came out in the 80s, I think. But I just love it so much. It's so good. It's like one of my deepest cuts, even though it's a goated iconic film that won multiple awards. Wait, what was I gonna check for here? I was gonna check for something that I could make here. Oh, I want to see what it takes to make the carts, or the tracks rather.
I know that, Mr. Man. They're also called cereals. I'm not stupid, you know.
Okay, this is it. I need iron ingots. That's gonna take a while. It'll be a while till we finish up these tracks.
Oh, you want to make a salad? Hey, Ditto. I heard you're a real whiz at making salads. Score Bunny told me all about it. I'd love to try one of your salads, but I want to eat it. Gracefully. Beautifully. You get me? You get me? Like a salad where everything's shredded real finely. Think you could make something like that? I'll give it a go. Can you help me? I'm excited. Thanks, Ditto. Oh, and if you need help cutting up the salad greens, let me know. Always happy to lend a wing. It'll be like a special salad collaboration between you and me.
Yes.
You lead, I'll follow.
You thought of me when someone mentioned Misery? Oh, that's awesome. I love to hear that. It's just such a good film. I love Misery. I think everybody should see it. But if you haven't seen it, you should wait to watch it until next winter, because I think I want to do a watch along. we could watch it together if you want. No pressure though. But yeah, I'm planning to watch it next winter at some point. As like a seasonal thing, because it takes place in a winter in the story. So I think it'd be like a cute thing to do. A cute little activity. Can you cut this grass? Cut these greens up. Or no? Look at this. It's for you. You can have it. He didn't get out of the cock-a-doodie car. That's such an iconic moment. And everyone cheered. But I didn't cheer. I stood up and I started screaming. This isn't what happened last week. Have you all got amnesia? They just cheated us. This isn't fair. He didn't get out of the cock-a-doodie car. Yeah, let's do wheat. No, let's do a carrot instead. All right, I need your help. Shredded salad. Oh, that's the deal. So the Pokemon helping you will do different things to the salad in addition to the ingredients. Oh, look at him. So cute. Wait, he's the dish right now.
If you ever want to make another, just say the word. Happy to help out anytime.
Okay, hold on. I need a photo of him as a meal. I should take one like this. A lot of my photos are rule of thirds with the right being the bias, but it should be one with the left would be nice. Balance out the photos that show up in the beginning of the game. Yeah, I'm having Dartrix for lunch. All right, one moment. We are coming up on 10 p.m. right now, which means it would be a good time for me to figure out if I can do a POV or not. Yes. Okay. In that case, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're not going to wrap yet. I'm going to aim to wrap around 10:30. Around that time, we're going to need to make a waiting room, and I'm going to send you to it. And then I guess I'll just go live immediately after after like a really short recess. Because as I mentioned, Sunny's doing his birthday stuff today, and I'm going to be there. And we got the okay to do multi-POV for it. So yeah. What are we playing? Did he say? I don't mind to share, but if he hasn't shared, then I shouldn't share what we're doing. Is the thing. I can't remember if he said what he was doing or not yet. I think he did on Twitter, right? Yeah, we're playing Pictionary. We're playing Pictionary. So I will show my POV so you can see what my prompt is whenever I'm drawing. And I think there's a Totsu after. I plan to be there for at least some of that as well if I can. But it depends on how sleepy I get. All right, let's see. We might as well talk to the greetant. Chef Dente. Yeah, just want to let you know, there will be like another stream immediately after. I just need to keep track of time.
Oh, goodness me. I just remembered. There's something I've been meaning to tell you. Your outfit is quite darling, Muffin, but it's just not quite suitable for a chef.
Is it not good enough?
A true chef should have some sort of accessory that highlights their cleanliness and sense of style. Just look at my yellow scarf. A perfect example.
And it's pretty stylish. Oh, that's cute.
Goodness gracious. I didn't know you were so good at doing impressions. Now you look just like me. Quite the upgrade, sweetie. That yellow scarf is just like the matching ones that my buddy and I wore. It looks great on you, too. I'm sure your dishes will always be tasty from now on if you change into that look when you cook.
How do I do that? Ah, that's cute. That's a cute detail. That is so precious. Ah. I want to figure out how this works at some point. I've just been walking around the side. I still want the bead hairstyle from this game. I'm genuinely at the point of wanting it where I genuinely might off stream or even on stream just do the calendar date change exploit until I get it. I want swag, and I'm scared that I'm gonna like finish the game and still not have it.
Hey, Ditto. Do you know Graveler?
Graveler? No. Who's that?
They're a huge, heavy, round, rocky Pokemon. I used to work out with them all the time back in the day. They're the perfect weight for bench presses.
No, not Bee, but Bead. Bead. He's a character from Pokemon Sword and Shield. He has like fluffy hair, and in the Ditto style, it kind of looks like my hair, and I want it, but it's one of the gacha drops. I want it so bad.
Anyway, I need him for something. Again. Could you be a pal and find Graveler for me? Pretty sure they liked hanging out in spots like this.
Beep a beam.
Gym Bros.
Graveler. I hardly even know her. Oh.
Mossy Boulder. I got an idea. All right, hold on. Let's go back into that cave. That seems as decent a place as any to start. Yeah, we could just do it right here. Boom.
Welcome to your new home.
That's another reference, by the way. That's Steven Universe. I need to stop. I need to get better. There's like something wrong with me. I have like an infection or something that just makes me quote things instead of speaking original thoughts. Are we at 15 references today? Oh man, honestly, that's pretty good for me. Feel bad for the VOD. Honestly, references are fine and quotes are fine. The problem is quoting too much of something, like in order. Like, I can do a billion Misery quotes in one stream, but I cannot quote the transcript of Misery for like multiple unbroken minutes in order. You know what I mean? That's where it becomes copyright infringement. That's where I gotta be careful. Where's Graveler? Get over here! Get up! Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess we'll just check him out later. Quoted a whole movie but spread it out the stream. I think it'd be safer not to try that. I think that would count as non-compliance. What's up?
Anybody ever tell you that you got a real big heart? Thanks for always being rad.
All right, do you think he's in there now? He hates me. He hates me so bad. He's avoiding me. Days without reference counter? Oh my gosh. That might be what it takes to stop me. That's what it took to stop me from referencing VCraft every day. I was like, no, I have to prove them wrong. I can't reference it. Genuinely, like, every day since that account was made, or like after that account was made, I would have a few moments where I was like freaking Light from Death Note. Like, no, I can't laugh yet. I gotta hold it in. Genuinely, like, holding in, restraining myself from mentioning VCraft so that they wouldn't have a day on the counter. That's what it took. Back to day 0.
No, they stopped. They stopped tracking it, so I can say it whenever I want.
That's how it works, right? If nobody's tracking it, then I can just say it whenever I want. And there's no shame. So I guess there's not necessarily implicitly shame in the first place when somebody's tracking it. It's just embarrassing. I'm shy. I'm shy. Oh yeah, I wanted to investigate further down here. Copper ingots! I can make a frying pan now. This is what I was supposed to be doing. I just got distracted by all the other stuff to look at. A stream where you only reply in references to various media. Honestly, that's just any stream I do normally. We already have that. That is a significant chunk of the streams I offer already. There's minimal difference here. I feel like a Kaelix stream is just actual conversation sprinkled in between references that nobody will get. It's a problem. Same thing with just a regular conversation that I'll have with somebody. That's just who I am. We got that at home. All right, let's complete our kitchen. Or not complete, but I guess further fill out our kitchen. Cook. Oh, all my beans are at home. Oh, man. Oh, Buzz. That's a big one. I've been very into Buzz for the last year. That's what I saved last year. It's more like the last 5 months, I think, is what I've been saying it on, or how long I've been saying it rather.
Oh, Buzz!
Though adjacent to that one is, geez, Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. I say woof sometimes. That one's kind of phasing out though. I kind of miss it. We should bring back woof. Ginjoka says that a lot. He says woof. Whenever I tell him something bad, he goes, woof. I don't know where to put my little hut. I want to make a house, but I'm scared to put it and then need to move it later because I know I'm not going to take the time to move it. What's up here? Woof. Yeah, woof. As in like, oh man, that sucks. Like, oh, that's bad. Oh, woof. Woof. Yeah, I don't know if he says that on stream, but that's something Zeal says, like, casually, I think. But he only, I guess maybe if he hasn't said it on stream, it's something he only says when you tell him something bad. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, I haven't slept in 6 days, and he'll go, woof. Oh yeah, I need beans. All right, I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna go back home to the withered wasteland. I almost said wizard. We should make it a wizard wasteland. We should make it like magic. Woof. I had a phase of saying woof specifically because of Home Alone. Because that's like one of my favorite lines in the film when he says, geez, Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. Alright, where are my beans? It isn't my fault. I was given those beans. You persuaded me to trade away my cow for beans, and without those beans, there'd have been no stock to get up to the giants in the first place. Wait a minute. Magic beans for a cow so old that you had to tell a lie to sell it, which you told? Were they worthless beans? Were they oversold? And tell us, who persuaded you to steal that gold? If woof has a bad connotation, is meow a positive one? Yes, actually. If somebody is really attractive, like sexy or handsome or pretty, you say meow. But that's older. Wait, keep going. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. No! I've wanted a photo of this for so long. Oh, man. Yeah, meow is kind of like an older thing. That's like vintage slang. Nobody says that anymore. Yeah, woof is bad and meow is good, I guess. Meow. I've been trying to catch Litwick doing that again for a while, but he's always like right on the berry, and by the time I get the berry out of the frame, he's not doing it anymore. Please do it again. Never mind. Vintage and it's from 2016. Did people say meow in 2016? I don't remember that. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say meow like that in real life. I've only heard it in older movies. Do people say that? Unironically, I'm being so serious right now. Is that 2016? Is there like an equivalent to Unk, but for babies? Because that's what I feel like right now. Nephew. iPad kid. I guess that's the closest equivalent is iPad kid. I guess in 2016-ish, people, I think this is more like 2019, people would say meow, but like not meow. They'd say meow differently. Like it had a different implication. There's a different message there. I don't know. 2016 was 10 years ago. Oh my gosh. I was a certain number of years old. That makes the math pretty easy in my brain, thinking about it that way. 10 is a really easy number. It's kind of crazy to think about. Think about where I was in 2016 versus where I am now. So much time has passed. So many things have happened in 10 years. Oh my gosh, were you also a certain number of years old?
Who's this? Who goes there? Show yourself!
Oh, hey. I love your makeup. He kind of looks like Frio.
Ah, that's the stuff. Hey, you. Have you tried the dirt here yet? Not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty. What? You don't eat dirt? Wow, that's too bad. For you. You gotta eat a ton if you want to grow big.
You just got Frio energy. I don't think Frio would like being called this guy, though. He'd be like, Kaelix, why did you call me that? Now everyone's gonna compare me to Larvitar.
Larvitar, the rock skin Pokemon. It feeds on soil. After it has eaten a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow.
Yeah, it'll be either that or it'll be like,
No, I think Larvitar's pretty cool.
it's either that. It's either of those two. That's the reaction I'll get when he finds out. Which I trust he will. Because I know how people behave on social media. Exhale emoji. You have to do all 4 ingredients to cook. All right, let's cook.
Nom, 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 nom.
Dum-ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-dum. Ooh, wait, this looks good. Tomato hamburger steak.
Hambagu. Seems your efforts to make a hamburger steak were successful. My goodness, you absorb new information just like a little sponge cake, don't you, sweetie? I better do my best to keep up.
What do I get if I eat this?
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh. Giga Punch. Oh, I bet I can get iron ore now. Like directly from the rocks or whatever that ore is if it's not iron. Because I could already get iron by breaking metal and stuff on Bleak Beach. I'm gonna get you.
Bam, 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 bam.
Imagine I'm kicking Tangrowth in the belly. Really, really rapid fire. Or maybe not the belly. And then they're like, it's cool. No funny business. Also a reference, by the way. Adventure Time. Steaks.
Thanks to you, there are now a lot more Pokemon in this town. And they really seem like they're enjoying themselves here too. They're all so lively. I know we have you to thank for their comfortable lifestyles here. I'd like to take this opportunity to show my gratitude once again. Thank you.
Aw, thanks. Honestly, if I make a habit of just telling you what the reference is from every time I say it, it would probably hit you just how often I reference things. Because most of the time, I will reference something, but just not say that it's a reference. That's my big problem. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if I announce to you what the reference is from every time, like citation style. I feel like it would hit you just how frequently I reference things and how incapable I am of forming an original sentence. Like if I just throw it, like if I tag an audible /ref at the end of everything.
I want decidui. I want my own decidui. I deserve it.
/ref.
What's that sound? Hey, Ditto, do you have a minute? I think I hear sounds coming from down in there. I was wondering if maybe you'd go check things out and see where the sounds are coming from. If you find anything, could you let me know? No, I'm gonna do something else. I do what I want.
/ref. This is a problem. Oh man. Oh, there's Graveler. Hey.
What's up?
/ref.
Gum num 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 num. So yummy. Oh, hi. Nice to meet ya. The boulders here are really cold and crunchy. I could eat a mountain of them. Let me know if you find any more tasty-looking boulders.
Tweedlebeep.
Graveler, the rock Pokemon. Often seen rolling down mountain trails. Obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid.
Awesome.
Oh, hey there, Ditto. Did you need anything from me?
Machoke needs you. Like, carnally.
Huh? Machoke needs me. For what? Oh, I know. For working out. I'm not real big on training that way. It tickles, you know? But wait, you're real good at that thing, right? That thing you do, transforming. Maybe you could transform into me and then, you know, go hang with Machoke. I bet they wouldn't even notice.
Wait, the toxic yaoi going on here. Ah! New transformation.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, toxic BL.
Oh, wow. You look just like me. You're real good at this whole transforming thing.
You think so?
Yeah, you got all the details down perfectly. You think you could keep that look and go see Machoke now?
Yeah, okay. /ref.
Well, 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 if it ain't Graveler. What's new, pal? I've been looking everywhere for you, and, huh? Did you, change up your look? Something's different. Nope, same old graveler. Oh, well, guess it has been a long time since I saw you. Which reminds me, it's great to see ya. Truth is, there's something I want to tell you. Toxic BL? I'm real sorry for how I used to force you to work out with me. You never really seemed into it, so I feel bad for making you do it anyway. Sorry again, pal. These days, I'm more into workouts that use sandbags, so it won't happen again. Phew. I'm glad we got to talk. Now that's behind us, I hope we can still hang out and stuff.
Oh my gosh, Kia!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, you, listen here. Hey. Stop. Stop right there. Hey.
Hey, Ditto. Did Machoke say anything to you?
Yeah, he said he's obsessed with you.
Huh? They apologized to you? Or, well, I guess to me. And they said you... I mean, I don't have to work out with them anymore. Huh. I guess I was overthinking things. That's unusual. You know, now that I don't have to work out with them, I feel a bit lonely for some reason. Ooh. Thanks for your help, Ditto. I'm gonna keep being friends with Machoke, and don't worry.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so a boy. So it says here I can break with ZR. What's that like? Woo! Oh wow, we discovered a tunnel instantly. Okay, I see now why they put so much volcanic ash everywhere. I'm about to vent my frustrations. You ready for this? Just get up to the top. Wait, I hear music. Where's that coming from? It's getting clearer now. Kind of spooky. Oh my god. Are you in here? Where is it coming from? Is it above me? No, it's like unambiguously down here, right? Oh, okay. I guess let's just go back where we were. Wait, where were we? Oh no, I want to see. I was getting such a profoundly spooky, ghosty vibe from it. I hope we meet a ghost Pokemon. I guess I need more food. Let's go make some more hambagu. And then we'll go down. Alright, this time let's do carrots. I wonder where the steak is coming from in this hamburger steak. Like, we're using all vegetables, but we still come up with steak somehow. Alright. If it's coming from below, because it's clearly not above, we might as well just try this tunnel that we dug out a little bit. Probably the best way to do it. I summoned a ghost-type Pokemon! I love spooky music like this, like that's distorting gradually. I just like it. People find it spooky and unsettling, but I find it kind of comforting. I've always liked it. I especially love that effect on like vinyl records. Boo, yo! You scared? Huh. I guess not. Darn. Maybe I've gotten rusty. It's been a hot minute since I tried to scare a human. I'm not a human, yo. What? Yo, you're a Ditto? Whoa, that transformation is wild. So, anyway, I guess you came to check out stuff because you heard some noise? My bad, yo. I was just bumping some tunes. I can go into all sorts of machines and electronics, you know? This one is super cool. It plays music. I was waiting here alone, hoping someone would come along, but no one ever did, so I've been playing my music to keep the mood high and the vibes right. I love Rotom.
Rotom, the plasma Pokemon. This Rotom entered a mini stereo system and was deeply moved by the synth pop CD someone had left inside. The experience gave this Pokemon an upbeat personality.
Aw, that's cute. But hey, now that you're here, Ditto, how about listening to some hot tracks with me before you run off?
Actually, I would like
to do some other stuff. Huh? You don't have time for that?
Yeah, I'm too busy.
Because all the humans and Pokemon disappeared? Yo, seriously? But the Pokemon are slowly coming back, you say? And you're trying to make a new town with great vibes? Yo! That is so cool. Yo, I want to help out too. Guess I won't taste any... Guess I won't waste any more time just sitting around here. I'll see you again in a bit. Awesome. All right, let's go. I've said this before, but I yearn for the day that they drop a regional variant to Rotom, where all of his forms have more of like a vintage ghost type vibe. I want it so bad. Oh, I want it so bad. It would be so awesome.
So Rotom was playing music down there, huh? What a relief to know. The sounds were kind of scaring me. Thanks for looking into it, Ditto. Now I'm gonna go make friends with Rotom.
Awesome. This away. Are you going somewhere else? Bling, 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 bling. Nokia. Honestly, when I say vintage technology, I'm thinking more like a vintage clock. Like imagine grandfather clock variant of Rotom. And like all the devices are just old. Like really, really old. Like a really old telephone or like I don't know, like early electronics. That's what I'd really love. That would have a very like ghost type vibe to it that I'd like to see. That'd be awesome. That's my dream. Yeah, gramophone Rotom. Could you imagine? Ah, it'd be so cool.
Yo, Kaelix and friends, you all got a sec?
Actually, I should give Rotom an effect. Hold on, we could do like. Okay, I got it set up.
My, Kaelix, you do seem to find the most unusual Pokemon.
You're called Rotom, is that right, Pumpkin? Goodness, you do seem to have a lot of energy.
I heard you all want to make a totally poppin' town here. And I have a real good idea for how to make the vibes immaculate!
Oh, you're gonna help us out too? What a sweetie you are. Thank you.
Indeed, we would be very grateful. Would you please share your idea with us?
There's only one way to make it happen, yo. We gotta have a party!
A party? What exactly are you thinking of?
Oh, a party sounds lovely. That brings back so many fond memories.
Yeah, a party with hype music and singing and dancing and eating good food, yo.
Right, yes, a party. Yes, of course. That is more or less what I was picturing. Yes, indeed. That does sound quite fun.
Let's have a party!
I knew you'd be down. Let's get working on the preparations.
And what would those be? Could you tell us what we ought to do?
We can figure that out as we go, yo. Let's get to it.
But where do we start?
Bang, bang.
So cute. Look at the little logo. Oh, so precious.
Yo, music is like the soul of the party, right? But an epic party should have some epic food, too. If you know any Pokemon who are legit in the kitchen, you should totally talk with them about this. Yo.
Oh, I am so looking forward to having a party. After all, the most important thing you need for a party is food. I'll show you all my very best cooking and whip up a special spread just for the party.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, please do look forward to it. That being said, I wonder what I should cook. A special dish just for a special party. I need to think hard about this. I definitely want to include lepa berries in whatever we make, and of course beans are a must. But the big question is, what dish will incorporate all of that? My mind's a scrambled mess right now. I just can't seem to get my thoughts in order. You know what? Maybe it would be better if we set up the party venue before worrying about all that. So you're gonna need this.
Ooh.
This place looks real good for a party. It's got lots of space. Would you be a dear and clear away some of that ash and stone that's in the way? I'm sorry, what ash? What stone? I already did it.
I swear, I've got a streak with this. This has happened in every single area. I'll do something ahead of when I'm supposed to do it. And then the NPCs will be like, yeah, can you go take care of that? And it'll gesture to the area that is already spotless. My curiosity and my need for cleanliness activates before the game expects me to know anything about it.
Then you can set up that party cooking pot somewhere around there. If you set up a wonderful party venue, I'm sure it'd inspire me to come up with a wonderful dish too.
I mean, let's see what the audience has to say. Oh, this is big. I guess this is as good a place as any, right? Oh. Oh, we need a lot of these. I'm gonna have to get farming is what I'm gonna need to do. But we can save the party and the preparations for the party for another time. For now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do one last sweep of the upper area to see if Decidui has shown up at any of those spots. And then what else am I gonna do? I'm gonna pay one last visit to Litwick, and then we're gonna wrap. And I'm gonna make a waiting room for the next stream. Let's see. Wait, did I reference something? I didn't even realize it this time. That just goes to show how bad this is. Like it's a problem. Oh man. It's just how my brain works. But it's nothing to be ashamed of. You might be a little colorblind. And that's nothing to be ashamed of. /ref.
Decidui, Doko. Doko. Where are you? Aw, man.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what the audience has to say. That's a reference. Well, let's see what the audience has to say. No, she cooked him. She cooked him to cinders with that one line. That was the moment. That was so good. Well, let's see what the audience has to say. Guess what this is? Oh. Sorry about that. Guess what this is? Oh, whoops. There we go. All these habitats, and Decidui just doesn't want to show up. I don't even know for sure if that's his habitat. I just assume it is because it's also Dartrix's habitat, and whichever the other one is, it's a 3-star rare Pokemon, which I assume is going to be the higher evolutions. Uh-oh. That was close. Thoughts? /ref. Let's harvest some wheat. I think I'm gonna have to cook with this. What are you? Where's the rest of you? /ref.
Oh, awesome. Oh, and some beans. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're my hero.
I don't know why, but that made me think of
Use the magic sword to slay the dragon. Use the magic sword.
Do you know that? Do you know her? What's her name? Daphne? Is that what it is? /ref.
To slay the dragon, use the magic sword.
Yeah, she's the princess from that really, really old arcade game that was animated. Yeah, super, super old. I should not know about it personally, but I do. So no shame if you do not know about it. Like, I think the average person that would get that reference is gonna be like 60 plus years old now, actually. I just have phases of obsession with old media. Yeah, because here's the thing. It was an arcade game in the 80s that would have mostly been played by people like at least 12 years old and older. I think average older than 12. I think it'd be for like teens and young adults mostly, based on what I remember about the game. So I expect that somebody that played that game in an arcade is probably like older than 50 or 60 years old. This is Unk knowledge. This is not nephew knowledge. This is not nephew knowledge. This is like deep lore. 1983, yeah. So it's like since then 43 years have passed and people that actively played it at that time were at least 12 years old. So I'd expect somebody who catches this reference organically without a phase of obsession like I had, they'd have to be like 55 plus years old. And honestly, no shame if you can catch that. In fact, I salute you. Oh, this is still growing. That's why it's glowing. It's producing new plants. Is what it's doing. Oh, I still need to clean this. That's why it's so weird. I was like, it's like, why not? Oh, whoops. Why not water here? Oh, no, wait. I don't think that's actually the case. Oh, man, I don't know how it wants me to do this. Scratching my head. Pulled out the audience analytic percentage. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know. I think by that point of life, you've probably accomplished so much and you've probably got a lot of other things you could do to entertain yourself. So if someone older than 50 chooses to spend their time watching me, that's like a crazy honor. I appreciate it. There's a 56-year-old woman here. I don't know. It's just interesting to think about. Because I don't even know what I envision I would spend my time doing at that point. But I guess at the end of the day, it's really not that different, is it? I need to clean this up. This has been getting on my nerves for a while. GCE is crazy. That is insane. That is an insane thing to say. GCE for grandchild experience as a parallel to BFE. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, that is bananas. I've had multiple people tell me that their parents watch though. It's very, very sweet. I mentioned a meet and greet guest recently. Like literally today, I mentioned a meet and greet guest. I think that same day there was not one, it was a couple of people. One person came in and was like, yeah, next you're gonna see my child. And then the next person came in and I was like, yeah, that first person you just saw was actually my mom. That was my mother. I was like, wow, so sweet. Yeah, I can give you the FBSE, Firstborn Son Experience. That's what I can give you. I don't offer BFE. I probably never will. It's just not something I have any confidence in or comfort with. But I can offer FBSE, Firstborn Son Experience. That seems to work in my favor. I'm still cracking up over GCE. That's such a goofy thing. All right, let's take a photo of my little friends taking shelter from the rain. Oh no, go back under the tree. It was such a nice shot. Okay, we still got another good one. Look at me. Okay, awesome. I love these guys. They make me so happy. Look at them. Look at my little creatures. I wish I could shield them from the rain, but I don't have time. Okay, I gotta get out of this game. Honestly, let's wrap right here. Let's just wrap, having a nice little snack. One for each of them and one for me. Here, can I, how do I do this again? There we go. Oh, so cute. So cute. Oh. I can change hands too. That's cute. All right. Let us wrap up for the day and also speedrun a waiting room for the next stream. Oh, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that so awesome? Wasn't that so sugoi? All right. So, as I mentioned a couple times throughout today's stream, and as I'm about to mention again, just in case you missed it, Sonny Briscoe is celebrating his birthday. It's his birthday today in JST. It's about to be his birthday in EDT here in about an hour and a half. And in like 25 minutes, I'm going to be playing some games with him and others. Yeah, we're going to play some Pictionary. And I need to set up a POV so that you can see what my prompts are if I'm drawing, because I figured you'd like to see that if you can see it. So, yeah, let me go ahead and set that up. Give me just a moment, please. Let's see, what kind of thumbnail should we do? Also, I think I may unlist this one. Yeah, I think I may unlist the Pictionary POV. But I'll like post it on Twitter, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it. I'm undecided. Just because it's like a speed run. Yeah, when it comes to the sudden speedrun gorilla streams, I tend to unlist them. Okay, let me see. You know me, I have my obnoxious, unreasonable, annoying, pointless standards when it comes to public streams. All right, let's do a silly doodle thumbnail. You want to see it in real time? Here, hold on. We can do that. Let me... Let me see. Give me a second to set it up. Let's see. Yeah, you can watch me draw it. You can give feedback. Wouldn't that be nice? All right, let me... I'm almost done. It takes a little time to set up the drawing capture for stream. All right, let's hope this is good enough for you to see it. Oh, I should probably also darken the tint on this so that, or not tint, darken the background color so that you don't get flashbanged. All right. Let's draw a thumbnail. Oh wait, I turned the BGM off. I actually used a scene just like this recently for members only. Yeah, I did a stream for members only recently where I designed an outfit. Oh my gosh, maybe I shouldn't say this in a public stream, but I will warn you. I went in immediately after that stream and I changed the outfit so much. It's so different. Like the final version of it is so different than what we did on stream. So in a sense, everybody's going to be surprised. Yeah. Okay, where's my BGM? Wait, where is it? All right, hold on. I'll just steal it from the home screen. There we go. Much better. Yeah, you'll get to see it at some point. It's just a matter of when. It'll take time, but it'll happen eventually. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I have to make a thumbnail. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. My brain has been very empty lately. Okay. Let me lower that stabilization. All right. We have to make a thumbnail. It is Sonny Burisco's birthday. So we're gonna do, let's see. Let's draw him. What would Sonny Briscoe look like in my style? Let's find out. I have drawn him once before, but I kind of want to draw him in my simplified style. Because I have like two doodle styles. I have... I'm going to cheat. I do this sometimes when I don't feel like getting the head right in one line. What I'll do is I'll do this. I have two styles. There's like one that's like kind of chibified, and then there's the other one that is like full Charlie Brown. But I mostly just use that to draw myself. And I specifically envision myself that way specifically because I have pale skin and also white hair. So if you like hit me with a flashlight and blurred it, a lot of my features would just blend together. In Sonny's case, he does not have the same palette, but I can envision. I feel like if I did him like this, it would be like this. Sonny Burisco. I'll give him a little birthday party hat. Yeah, he's got a little party hat. Sonny Burisco. And then, let's see. Oh, whoops. I will... Oh my gosh, peek behind the curtain. This is basically... I did this so many times for my April Fool's gimmick that didn't actually happen. This is basically the process I took. I would just doodle on a vector layer and rearrange it until it looked right. All right. Let's see. Let me draw myself. No. I've had an issue with my tablet lately where I accidentally undo things without meaning to. It'll do several in a row. I've just noticed. I put him in the left, so I'm actually going to flip his nose around. The nose is how I indicate perspective. I'm just going to cheat again. It's just so much easier to do it this way. Ordinarily, for like more detailed art, I think a better approach would be to draw it in multiple lines. But a part of the style is that it's done in as few lines as possible. It's got to be super minimalistic, so I kind of hesitate to do anything else. I'm gonna redraw this as well. Sometimes I accidentally redo things too. No! Ah, I had a good stroke there. I guess I could technically go back into the line history to get back one that I've lost, but it's so much trouble. It's faster to just do it again. Okay, I'm gonna cheat because it's faster than trying to get it right. What I need right now is speed, not artistic integrity. Vector lines, vector layers are my best friend. They saved my life so many times. All right, this is a little unclean right here. Maybe if I do like... it doesn't matter. Yes, it does. I'm gonna stress out about it. We're gonna try it again. Just stay. It's okay. I still got 15 minutes to figure it out. Looks caffeinated. Honestly, I might get caffeinated at some point soon. I've been having a bit of trouble with my energy, but I want to avoid caffeine as much as I can if I can get away with avoiding it, because it's bad for your voice. I should be able to maintain my energy without caffeine by just sleeping properly. And I do that right, so. Should be fine. Alright, let's just cope with it as it is. Do you see my vision? You will. Hold on. Let me do like... Okay, awesome. This could probably be a bit wider. Okay. Sunny. Birthday. Okay, hold on. Sunny. Birth. Day. This is another thing I do sometimes. I'll draw it disconnected, or I'll write it disconnected. And then when I can figure out the scale for everything, I'll rearrange it to be connected again. Like so. He was birthed on this day. Oh, you think I'm cute? You know that clip from Rudolph? Like the really old Claymated movie? She said I'm cute! I keep undoing the thing. Why does it happen? The size was perfect a moment ago. Oh man. What's going on? I gotta hurry up. Actually set up the waiting room. All this fuss for a thumbnail and I won't even make the room. I just want to put a big, like, this guy. Like a marquee arrow. Oh my gosh, do you see it happening? It's happening again. Why does this keep happening to me? This never happened. It's probably an issue with my tablet. I need to get a new one. I'm due for a new one, and I could probably afford a nice one now. All right. I've had the same cheap one for so many years. And it was discounted when I got it. Okay, let's see. What can we add here? That's me. Okay. I think I've covered my bases here. Here, I'll give Sunny some more details in his I'll color his shirt. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I've always loved the Ash Ketchum blush, where it's like a zigzagged line. I've always thought that was really cute. Okay. I think I've made a sizable, or not a sizable, I've made a decent enough thumbnail. Now I'm gonna slightly raise the color of the background. Just be warned. Raise the brightness here. And then I'm gonna... Do you want the Kaelix thumbnail simulator speedrun right now? Look at this. This is what I apply to basically every thumbnail I do because I just like the way it looks. I do chromatic aberration. And then I do colored noise. This is the Kaelix thumbnail experience. I just can't help it. I just think it makes everything feel nice. Okay, hold on. Let me... I think I'm actually gonna do... It's either chromatic aberration or sometimes, depending on the thumbnail, I'll do retro film, which is like a radial chromatic aberration. It's in a circle, you see? It extends away from a center. I think for this one, it's better to do like a universal chromatic aberration, which is horizontal in this case. Like this, you see? Oh, that's kind of intense. Unpleasant on the eyes when it's that heavy. I like a very small amount. And then for noise, I like the color version. But there's also gray noise, which is just a brightness value. If I zoom in really close, you can probably see it better. There's gray noise and there's color noise. I like the color noise. I just think it looks nice.
I like it.
All right, that's my thumbnail. We've successfully made a thumbnail. We're ready for the stream. Oh my goodness. Okay. Holy moly. thank you for sitting through that. I'm gonna make my waiting room now, and I'm just gonna send you straight to it. So if you'd like to catch the next stream, I guess you can just sit tight. One moment. All right, waiting room speedrun. Create new. Sunny birthday Pictionary. Kaelix POV. Birthday cake emoji. Cake emoji. Pencil emoji. Playing Pictionary with the birthday boy and friends. Exclamation point, exclamation point. Okay, do I need to do anything? Thumbnail is by me, sunglasses emoji. Okay. No need to set the game. Make sure their rights management is consistent. Disable in-stream ads. Disable live chat summary and leaderboard. Set participant time limit. Remove live reactions. Time set 11 p.m. Public. It's like you're right here with me setting it up, right? Am I peeling back the curtain too much? Am I shattering the excitement of like the mystique behind me doing streams? My fastest waiting room ever. All right, I'm gonna send you there. I'm gonna send you there right now. But just in case you don't participate in this next stream, I will also go ahead and say goodbye as well, just in case. You know, you're not obligated to be there for it. We have been streaming for about 4 hours now, and it's getting pretty late in my time zone. So in any case, I hope that you can get some good rest. I hope that you can have some delicious food. And as always, please stay safe, all right? I will see you again soon, whether that's in 7 minutes or whether that's like tomorrow or whether that's like Wednesday. I think I've got most of the information I need to figure out my schedule, by the way, so I'll figure that out tonight before I go to bed, and I'll publish it as soon as possible, all right? Yeah, I think I've locked in all the collabs that I was waiting for information on, so I can tell you more about those soon. But I won't waste any time. I gotta get ready. I gotta join the VC with everybody else. Prepare for stream. So, I'll see you in a few minutes. Wink. Thank you again for hanging out with me. I had lots of fun. All right. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.